Attention paddock. Again, Super Twins, Production Twins and pre-injection machines, please make your way to the holding area. Super Twins, Production Twins and the pre-injection machine, please make your way to the holding area. Again, a reminder, you will get 2 warm-up laps. And also, the race in the programme was changed yesterday. So after the Superbike Pro race, we will be having the Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup, and of course there's no pre-injection as they're out with the Super Twins. So scrap race 6 and swap race 7 and 8, and also swap race 16 and 17. So that's Super Twins, Production Twins and pre-injection machines to the holding area. Dead bit, yeah. Thanks very much. Cheers, thank you. Cheers. As you can probably tell, the rain has started here. Unfortunately, it was looking like it was going to be a brilliant sunny day here at Kirikistown, but anything can happen, especially with the weather in Northern Ireland. So giving the riders a wee minute or two just to change their wheels. Obviously the tyre of choice will be full wet, so we don't want any of the riders panicking. And when you're ready, you're ready. Last thing you want when you're changing wheels is to start panicking, and that's when you start to forget stuff. So if you'll find it hard to hear the PA system, which you shouldn't, because it's working fantastic now. But we do have a live commentary feed, so our YouTube Commentary Corner 72, and we should hopefully have some live timing up there, or positioning at least. So if you go on our YouTube Commentary Corner 72, on our socials as well, you'll find a link there on Facebook and Instagram. So we're just streaming from the one camera for now, as they're a bit very, very expensive, $6 or $7 for a half decent Wi-Fi band camera. So, but we'll maybe get there someday. And just a warning to a lot of the riders: no jump starts today because you are being filmed, and we can very easily wind back. See who it was. I do take back handers, by the way. So Super Twins, Production Twins and the pre-injection machines will be the first race of today. Some brilliant racing yesterday. We got away with the weather, sort of. It skipped the rain a few times there first thing this morning, but it seemed to behave itself pretty well throughout the day. So hopefully this is just a small setback. attention paddock. Hopefully these have all changed your wheels. It looks like it's going to be wet for quite a while, unfortunately. So if the Super Twins, Production Twins and the pre-injection machines can please make their way to the holding area. Attention panic, that's final call for Super Twins, production twins and the pre-injection machines to the holding area, please. So a bit of a one at the minute, but it's still going to be for round 5 of the Superbike Championship at Kirikistown. Brought to you by the Temple Motorcycle Club. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about the weather unless we move Northern Ireland over to Spain. But unfortunately, that can't be done. So we're all used to a wee bit of wet weather riding here. So that's Super Twins, production twins, and pre-injection machines. And just a reminder that your rear lights, your wee red push bike light on the back of your bike has to be switched on all the time, and it will be checked while you're leaving pit lane, so be sure to have your rain light on, please. That's the klaxon for the machines on the track now. In 2 warm-up laps, and at the minute we are progressing as per programme. So that's 2 warm-up laps. So they'll come round then, they'll have a good look at the track, and they'll come round and form up on the grid. And Corey McGreevy will form up on pole, Christian Elkin in second place, Michael Carr first of the 600 Crane Jackson machines in third place, Trevor then in fourth, fifth Stephen Love, Paul Domain in sixth, Robert Waddell seventh, Lee McGavick in eighth place, Kenny O'Gorman then will be in ninth, John Martin 10th, Vincent Long 11th, Lewis Grove in 12th, Richard Newman 13th, Brett McCallum 14th, Alex McKinney in 15th, and Kevin Kenny in 16th. So a bigger grid than it was yesterday. So they're just doing a wee check there at some of the corners, but it seems to be okay to go. So they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Ball to main. The smoke coming off the flat machine, but a great start there for Corey McGreevy. Three deaders. He doesn't seem to be lifting too much, so he's found some sort of grip level. So Drew Colonial's one. That looks like Christian Elkin on his tail as well. In the Fisherman's then. Fisherman's got very treacherous on the inside. You can get a lot of standing water, especially it is still raining here at the minute, coming down pretty hard. So looking through the chicane, there's a wee bit of concern about visibility coming up the back straight, but it doesn't look too bad. They're pretty well spread out. Corey McGreevy is still in the lead then. It is Chris and Stephen Love is leading the Crane Jackson, but not for long. It looks like Michael Carr moving up the inside there, right hand side. Difficult to see coming out of the hairpin then. Back on the start and finish straight for the first lap. It is Corey McGreevy from Christian Elkin. Christian looking to get better starts than what he did here yesterday. Corey McGreevy wants to add that winning tally. Corey McGreevy, Christian Elkin, Michael Carr, Paul Demy and Stephen Love. So Stephen's got back even further, a wee bit of confidence lack in the start of this race, but he'll soon find it. Later on, Lee McGavick up into 6th place, so he's currently 3rd. Super Twin, John Martin in 7th, Lewis Grove in 8th, Brett McCallum 9th, and 10th is Richard Newman. So Corey still leading and starting to pull away now from Christian Elkin, and Christian Elkin's pulling away from Michael Carr, Paul Demain. Stephen Love is getting dropped a wee bit there in the Crane Jackson class. Just a reminder for the riders in the paddock, if you have a drain bung in your belly pan, just remember to remove it. Just saves a wee bit of weight when the water's sitting in the belly pan. So if you have a wee drain plug, remember to remove it. See Corey posting a lap time of 108.044, Christian Elkin a 109.432, Paul Demain a 111.849. The gap now is up to 2.744 seconds. So nearly 3-second gap, and ahead you can see Corey McGreevy, loads of confidence coming out of the chicane there behind us. Up the long back straight now. And you can see breaking into the hairpin at the top, second gear corner Their braking markers changing all the time every lap here. Just as they build confidence, and the lap times are going to change too. Here, Corey McGreevy. 4:18 that time. Christian Elkin faster again, a 109.045 for Christian. Paul DeMain has now got the better of Michael Carr. And Stephen Love still just struggling in there. Number 79 machine move and has him in a second mistake. Rolling the throttle back up a bit for Deaders. Real fast left-hander here. Even the wet, because you can see a bit of land water there on the left-hand side on the entrance to Deaders, but it's not on the race line, so it shouldn't hamper them too much. So Christian Alkin dropping way back now, so he's settling for that second race, just to get some on the board for Christian. Onto the straight away again. So across the line again with the fastest lap, 107.977 for Corey. Christian Alkin 109.034. So they are picking up the pace, but Christian just dropping back that wee bit. Stephen Love now starting to drop back in further, 6th place there. Again, it's just a confidence exercise this first round. Leader of the Praise Jackson, Paul DeMain from Michael Carr. 3rd place, Stephen Love. 4th is Richard Newman. And 5th, Vincent Long, unfortunately, he's retired from the race. Twins then Lewis Martin in 2nd place, and Brett McCallum in 3rd. But at the front then, Corey McGreevy back on the start and finish straight on the McAdoo Kawasaki machine. Ahead there, doesn't go down here for Deaders. Christian Elkin's really fast through Deaders. Just go left in, keys a wee bit, and then sees a dry enough line and throws that machine through. So we're still travelling about 100 mile an hour through there in these treacherous conditions. Stephen Love has got back past Lee McGavick there with some of it. So out of the chicane, Corey McGreevy once again. You can see Christian Elkin as well starting to feel a wee bit more comfortable. Breaking again. Big Corey McGreevy, the back just squaring out that wee bit. Onto the front straight again. Number 57 machine. 108.442 that time for Corey. Christian Elkin faster again. At 108.137, so he's now lapping quicker than maybe, but I don't think there's going to be enough time here in this 8-lap race. So the lightweight means, please, can you make your way to the holding area? That's the lightweight machines race 2 in your program to the holding area, please. Great race there. Stephen Love. Still holding on to that 7th place, but he is, don't forget, in the Plain Jack 600 class. He's posting a time of 1:12.38. They're just teetering off a wee bit later, the latter parts of this race. The lap times are starting to drop. Christian Allen's still going quicker. Paul DeMain still on the pace, and so is so the last lap flag now below here. Here's Paul DeMain, the number 12 machine. Looks like he's happy to see that last lap flag, but he has a good comfortable lead over Michael Carr. Just go across the line. Just waiting for Stephen Love then. Again, still sitting in that third place in the 600s. He is indeed. Oh, scoring back there at the machine below him. Looking down the back straight there, Corey McGreevy. The gap closed. That you had Christian Alkin has caught up with Corey McGreevy, but it's not enough this time round. So breaking into the hairpin for the last time in this race. And you can see the race coming down a lot harder now, but Corey McGreevy then, first race of the day, takes the win in the Super Twin class, and Christian Alkin, a comfortable second place there for Christian. Again guys, lightweight machines play the home area. Lightweight machines to the home area. And there's your winner of the 600 Payne Jackson class, Paul Domain, across the line, punching there. Well played that. And Michael Carr in second place. There's Lewis Grove across the line, takes the win in the production twin class. And John Martin in second place. Close race for them too. The gap was down to 1.5 seconds then. Back from Lewis Grove to John Martin. Stephen Love across the line. Lee McGavick didn't get the better of him across the line. The Empire had a good race. So Stephen third in the 600 class. Lee McGavick across the line in 8th place. Brett McCallan 9th, and Richard Newman just across the line there now. Unfortunately, another DNF or DNS, sorry, for Trevor Elliott. He was having issues yesterday. Trevor's having issues yesterday with the starter control module. Unfortunately, it also feeds the ignition, so the bike wouldn't start for him. He did get out in the second race, but having issues again in that third race. Devastated there for him today. Hopefully they get that machine sorted for later on. Of course, each class getting 2 races, and race 19 in the programmes is the Motorsport Enterprise Shootout race. So that's later on today. The top 15 Supersport machines and the top 15 Superbike machines will compete in that race, and it will be over 12 laps. And we've got a wee surprise for you as well at the beginning of the race, so looking forward to that. I'm sure it'll all give you goosebumps, so we'll keep our powder dry for now. We're looking forward to that big race later on. Race 19 in your programmes. Lightweight machines up next then. And they consist of Moto 3s, 125s. Supersport 300s, 250 Grand Prix machines, and 125 Grand Prix machines as well. machines heading out on track now for their 2 warm-up laps. And just a shout out too for Bailey Dobson. First win yesterday, fantastic to see. He was over the moon, the whole family were over the moon. So looking forward to this race. It was really tight. I guess him and Ruben across the line. So this race is a split grid. This time round, the Moto 3 machines will be led away first. Alexander Rowan on pole. His lap time of 109.043 in qualifying. Robert O'Neill in second place at 110.573. Matt Davison in third at 113.349. Then we have Kyle Martin in fourth place for the street class. Harry Ferez in fifth, and Graham McLaughlin in sixth place. Second grid away then will be the Supersport 300 machines and the lightweight Supersport 400 machines. Billy Dodson takes over on that. Joey Hennessy then will be second Supersport 300 machine away. Fastest of the 400 machines was Nicky Burns yesterday in qualifying. He started at 9th on the road. Then Ruben Sherman Boyd, third in the Supersport 300s. Martin Halfords in second 400. Mark Allen third 400 machine. Matthew Watson is fourth in the Supersport 300, and Joe Crossett fifth in the Supersport 300. Graham McAleese then, and Mant Dennis. So Mantis is only joining us here today. Graham McAleese didn't get qualifying yesterday. He starts from the back of the grid, but the starts that he was getting off the line was absolutely fierce. From the back of the grid straight to the front before deaders, before the first corner here. So again, wee bit of work for to do today, but the 400s they'll probably be more suited to the track conditions here. So lightweight machines are just making their way to the grid. Of course, a few riders just joined us today and didn't get a chance to qualify, so we will start from the back of the grid. But again, makes it all more exciting for us. So the next machines out will be the classic bikes. So the classic machines could make their way to the holding area, and after that then we will have the sidecars, and of course the first round here for the sidecars and also Superbike Championship. And it was great racing yesterday from the outfits, so looking forward to today. So Alexander Rowan then, front row, Alexander Rowan, Robert O'Neill, Matt Davison, Kyle Martin and Harry Ferez. Graham McLaughlin there slotting in just behind. Or he should be, but they're told to watch the lights then. A long wait for the lights to go out. And away they go. Alexander Rowan, great start there, but look at Matt Davison. Matt Davison looking way up the inside, but he tucks in behind Alexander Rowan. So Super Sport machines out next. And away they go. Just watch. McLaughlin, oh, he didn't get a good start that time. Looked like he missed a gear, spun the back wheel up off the line. He's just finding it difficult to see through the mist here. And the racer hills that the machines in front of him are throwing up. So looking back at the Moto 3 machines then, it was Alexander Rowan that got the whole shot. Matt Davison looked very, very close to making a move up the inside of Denners, but thought second of it. So through the chicane they come. Yeah, it is Alexander Rowan that is leading this race then from Matt Davison, just as I get them in the eyesight here. Kyle Martin in the 125 Honda in third place. Harry Frey's just behind him in fourth, so Kyle Martin podium position at the minute. Great to see the wee 125 two-stroke still out here. Nicky Burns then leading the Super Sport class. So Nicky Burns on that McCulloch Motorcycle Racing 400 leading the Super Sport class. Across the line then goes Alexander Rowan. Matt Davison still holding on to him there, and there's Billy Dobson. So Billy Dobson currently leading the Super Sport 300 class. Mark Allen's got the better of Nicky Burns there for the Super Sport 400 class. So three separate championships within the one. It can get very confusing here, but we'll try and keep on top of it as much as we can. Back at the front then, Alexander Rowan extending that lead on Matty Davison, sorry. In through the chicane. You can see a bit of land water down there just out of Fisherman's. That usually happens, especially on the inside line. So Alexander Rowan down the back straight. Matt Davison. I think Billy Dobson in the lead of that Super Sport 300, but is now catching Matt Davison here on his Moto 3 machine. So it looks like the Super Sport machines are better suited, definitely better suited to these weather conditions. Alexander Rowan across the line, 1:19.863 there. On Ruben Sherman Boyd is now ahead of Billy Dobson. The time on screen is the correct time. Jumps about here. So Mark Allen then fastest lap there for Mark Allen, lightweight Super Sport. 1:12.769 compared to our leader Alexander Rowan. On the track is leading his best time, a 1:19.863 according to my screen here. Mark Allen a 1:12.769, so significantly quicker than the Moto 3 machines. So they're all bunching back up now. The second group is now caught the first group. If it was drier conditions, it could be a different story, but Ruben Sherman Boyd leading the Super Sport 300, and I think he's not been too long before he's leading the race, and up the inside of Alexander Rowan. So Ruben Sherman Boyd leading this race on the road. Billy Dobson, did he get past that Moto 3 machine? He didn't. He had to settle back, but he's currently in second place in the Super Sport 300. Alexander Rowan still leading the Moto 3 race. Burns now, or Nicky Burns now, hunting down Matt Davison. So looking at the time. Still the post fastest lap, 1:11.562. Mark Allen's down too, so the fastest machine on track at the minute is Mark Allen. In through the chicane, the leaders go then. Nicky Burns still in that second place in the Super 400. So Ruben Sherman Boyd, big long look behind him there. Billy Dobson is right behind you in the slipstream now. Mark Allen's blasting past that Moto 3 machine on the straight line. But of course, he's still leading the Moto 3 class. The track conditions not well suited to these machines, smaller tyres, and not an awful lot of side grip on them in the wet conditions. So Billy's still chasing hard there on Ruben Sherman Boyd. Next machines to the holding area then, please. The classic bikes. So can the classic machines please make their way to the holding area as quickly as possible. Billy Dobson now with the fastest lap by 1:11.196. So Billy Dobson has upped the pace. We'll keep away on them here as we look towards the chicane again. It's still Ruben Sherman Boyd leading the Supersport 300 class. Billy Dobson in second place, but posting the fastest lap so far. Mark Allen in behind them now. I don't think he's going to have enough time to do anything about the two in front, especially now that they've upped their pace. The gap last time back to Billy Dobson was 0.982. So across the line they come. Billy struggling on the brakes into the hurt, and I think he has to do all his work out the back section of the track. Billy Dobson. So the gap now down a wee bit, 0.827 for fastest lap, a 110.809 for Dobson. Nicky Burns across the line, still holding on to that second place in the Supersport 400 class. Graham McAleese is in third. Alexander Rowan leading the Moto3 machines with Matt Davison in second place. Looking back, Roy Hennessy currently third in the Supersport 300 class. So again, classic machines to the holding area as quickly as possible. The rain is still coming down here at Curtin. Harry Perez across the line, the number 51 machine. Supersport machines all bunched together now, up at the hairpin. But the 300 bit, Ruben Sherman Boyd still leading Billy Dobson. Slightly slower that time, 1:11.230, but still quicker than Ruben Sherman Boyd, and that gap is closing. Very, very slightly, 0.803 now. Took 200ths of a second off that time. So 2 laps to go then. So the classic machines, please make your way to the holding area. Classic machines to the holding area. Matt Davison away through. Of course, son of Barry Davison. So Joey Hennessy away through. Joey Hennessy had a great race yesterday as well. A couple of great races yesterday. Alexander Rowan machine just aren't suit these conditions, but here's the last lap flag coming out now for Ruben Sherman Boyd, Billy Dobson. The gap must be down again. It is 0.414 seconds, and Billy Dobson with another fastest lap of 1:09.737. So we have an awful lot of time to go. He's going to have to do something about Ruben pretty quickly here. Joe Cross across the line, number 14. Mandus Sotis taking the last lap flag as well. So the classic machines are now formed in the holding area. We'll go on to the last lap. Still Ruben in the lead from Bailey, just in behind Harry Fraze. He's getting hold on to the back with him now as well. Here we go into the hairpin. Bailey just too far back to be able to do anything there by Ruben Sherman Boyd. But on the front straight now, takes the checkered flag for his first win day. Billy Dobson across the line in second. Ruben posting the fastest lap that time of 1:09.530. So Billy Dobson over the moon with that result. And there's Mark Allen takes the win in the Supersport 400 class and over the moon for the newcomer there. Best time 1:11.562. Nicky Burns in second place. And we're just waiting. Graham McAleese should be coming across the line now. There he is, cruising across the line for third place. Wasn't too happy with that start that he got, Graham McAleese, sorry. Wasn't too pleased with getting that machine off the line. Joe Cross across the line there. and she slots into 13th place, just ahead of Matt St. Dennis. Here's a great battle here in the Moto 3s. It was Matt Davison that got the better of Kyle Martin, but Matt in second place. And what a result! Kyle Martin takes the last step of the podium. That's the number 25 machine there. Away through Joey Hennessy, third in the Supersport 300 class. And Harry Ferez then, fourth Moto 3 machine. Great race there, a mixed bag of CCs and machinery, and there was a lot going on there. And what's the same in this class? This is the classic machines, 1000 cc's, 500, 350s and 250 cc's. All separate championships, of course, but it was a great racing yesterday. A good grid here today. There wasn't as many classic machines with us yesterday, but looking forward to this today. There's a handful more. Trevor Elliott too, getting a wee spin out on his 600, so hopefully he'll get whatever was wrong with that machine is rectified now. Didn't have much luck yesterday with it either. Don't forget to tune in to Comedy Corner 72 on our YouTube channel. We are streaming live, and we'll have live positions just to the screen again, trying different things here. And we're trying to perfect it as much as we can, and we also you can go on the live chat, and I'll try and get through them as much as I can. Big shout out to Craig Scullen Racing from Boss E Racing. Wishing you all the best of luck. I got Boss E Racing, Eva, just wishing you the best of luck. Craig Scullen. The machine's now out on track. That's the classic machines. Again, some great races yesterday. Fought hard against Eddie Gilmore and Sean Leonard. Sean Leonard in that third place. Malcolm Love in fourth. Simon Wilsley, RJ Wilsley's son. RJ himself is also out. Sean Leonard in that lines up third on the grid. Malcolm Love fourth, Stephen Walsh in fifth. Sixth place then is Simon Wilsley and Jim Gibson in seventh. RJ Wilsley didn't qualify yesterday. He was having issues with his machine, but he did get out in the races, and I think he was able to at least finish one of them. Andy Kildare then joining us today in 9th, George Stinson in 10th, and Mark Patrick lines up in 11th place. see a wee bit better out of that window. For now, anyway. So the machines are forming on the grid now. See how wet it really is just looking down through deaders here. And of course these machines, they don't, no tire changes, just run the same compound. Pretty good sticky compound on the tires machine, so no need for any wets or slicks. Simon was just taking up his position there. Really struggling to get that machine off the thing the past few weeks, and will not mention jump starts. Jim Gibson just sorting himself out down the number 72 machine. RJ Woolsey starting from the back of the grid then, but he's going to start where he is, and they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Start there, I think that was Eddie Gilmore, was it? Keep an eye on Eddie Gilmore, keep an eye on Andy Kildare as well, starting from the back of the grid. So 3 Colonials, 1 to go. Very gingerly in the first couple of laps, especially these machines. They don't use any, there's no wet tyres for the same compound all year round, and you'll be very lucky if any of the machines get new tyres throughout the season. Out of Fisherman's then, into the chicane, it does look like Eddie Gilmore that is in the lead, the number 19 machine. They try not to trip over everything up here. It is indeed Eddie Gilmore that is in the lead. That looks like Andy Kildare up in the second place already. Ian Thompson in third, and Malcolm Love in fourth place on his 250. So the 250 holding on to the larger capacity machines at the minute. Round the hairpin to go on the start and finish straight. It's Andy Kildare now that is in the lead. So Andy Kildare takes the lead already in the first lap, but look at Eddie Gilmore up the inside of Andy round the outside now of Deaders, and he makes it stick. So Eddie Gilmore just doesn't have the confidence yet to hold the pace through Deaders, but Andy Kildare round the outside again. Into Colonials 1, out of Colonials 2, Andy Kildare already pulling away. There's RJ Woolsey starting from the back now, past Jim Gibson, and there's Simon Woolsey away through on the 250. Still struggling to get gears of that wee machine. You can hear just revving in the background there, hitting false neutrals. And false neutral in these conditions is not ideal, or in any conditions to prefer. Sometimes the gearbox will just jump back into gear, and obviously that's when all the power goes to the back wheel. Not nice when you're bang over. Back to the hairpin then. So sidecars, please, if you can make yourselves available in the holding area, that would be fantastic. Sidecar machines. Andy Gilday on the start finish straight. Number 51 machine to please West. Look at Malcolm Love up in the second place now. What a result there so far from Malcolm Love. Not as much power in them machines. Maybe slightly easier handled than the 500s or the open, the 750s. Andy Kildare posting the fastest lap of 122.412. Malcolm Love at 122.844, so not that far away from Kildare. Gap is 1.634 back to Malcolm Love. Ian Thompson then 1.518 for Ian Thompson. Eddie Gilmore in back down to 4th. Sean Leonard in 5th. Stephen Walsh 6th. Mark Cowan in 7th. Mark Patrick 8th, and R.D. Woolsey in 9th place. Jim Gibson across the line there in 10th, and Simon Woolsey just in behind him. And again, just struggling with that gearbox issue. So the leader already at her now. Again, can't use an awful lot of lean angle on these bikes. Across the line there. Malcolm Love doing really well there. Ian Thompson's closing the gap after Malcolm Love. 123.233 that time for Ian Thompson. Malcolm Love slightly slower, 123.174, so that's closed the gap. Andy Kildare with another fastest lap, 121.655 for Andy. We're waiting for Mark Kirkpatrick and RJ Woods. RJ got the better of Kirkpatrick, and he has indeed. So RJ up another place there, up into 8th place for RJ. Mark Kirkpatrick, one of the competitors, he only arrived here last night. So another competitor didn't get qualifying, straight into racing. But again, that's how we did it in the good old days. Again, sidecars please. 2 holding area as quickly as you can. So 4 laps to go in this race. Simon Woolsey has finally got past Gibson. So Simon up into 10th place now. Malcolm Love down to 3rd. So Ian Thompson got the better of Malcolm. Just looking at splashing, Gibson splashing through the puddles there as he moves over to allow Ian Thompson to go through, but I think Malcolm's going to get caught up a wee bit with Ian Thompson. It's just getting difficult to see outside the the windows as the rain is starting to hit all 4 corners now. But there's no doubt it is Andy Kildare at the front, exiting the chicane now. Ian Thompson 2nd place. So Malcolm Love just getting held up that wee bit as he overtakes Simon Woolsey now. And still holding on that 3rd place, but of course leading the 250cc class. Ian Thompson 2nd in the open, and Andy Kildare leading the open race. Sidecar machines then will be up next. 3 laps to go now as Andy Kildare crosses the line. There's Ian Thompson, the Silver Dream machine, 63 by Malcolm Love. And he'll be over the moon with another win. Of course, lap record holder here, Malcolm Love in the 250. Simon just looking down at that bike. He'd be better pull in. There's Jacobson underneath too there, away past Stephen Walsh, blasting past Gibson up the inside. And Mark Cowan going around the outside then of Gibson. So I'm sure that'll give him a wee bit of a fright there before Deaders. machine. He's having issues with that bike during qualifying, that's why he didn't get a time in. But, he was able to get his other 250 out, and again having issues with that. And he got that machine sorted, got the 350 sorted, and then retired on him, of course, for the second race, unfortunately. But it's still circulating now. Look at that big Eddie Gilmore's machine. There's an absolute rocket ship down the back straight. And they cross the line again. Ian Thompson. So Ian starting up the pace. He's closed the gap on Andy Kildare. Ian Thompson at 122.011. Andy Kildare that time a 123.956. Malcolm Love now circulating the 125s, 125.945. His best time was 122, so dropping a good bit here. Of course, it is still raining, so we're not sure what the conditions are like around Fishman's direction. Again, usually a wee bit of land water inside the back. And again, just as you tip into the chicane, you can see a wee bit of a splash there just to turn in. But it's still raining, it's not raining as hard. So hopefully that will blow over pretty quick. So Mark Patrick out onto the back straight now. Andy Kildare close in behind him. But I don't think it's gonna hinder Andy Kildare. You probably get past Mark at the going across the line here. All pretty well separated at the minute. There is Mark going through. The last lap flag goes out for Andy Kildare. Ian Thompson as well, number 63. Gap up ever so slightly again there. Back to Ian Thompson, but looks like he's going to settle for that second place. Malcolm Love, and well on his way now for another win in the 250 class. Sean Leonard up into 4th place ahead of Eddie Gilmore. Power of that machine, Eddie Gilmore. It must be an absolute handful here at the minute. Mark Cowan. In that 6th place. Stephen walks away through there. Not looking as quick as what he did the last lap there. It's not going to be long until there's only going to be gear left in that bike. So it sounds like he's dropped another one. And there's Daddy Bear in behind him to pick up the pieces. So there's Andy Kildare across the line to take the win. 1000cc class, and Ian Thompson will deserve second place there for Ian. Across the line, finishes in 9th place. And here's Malcolm. So Malcolm takes a win, another win in the 250 class, 3rd place on the road. Jim Gibson across the line. There's Sean Leonard. So Sean, he wins the 500cc class. Eddie Gilmore across the line, 3rd in the 1000 class. In 6th, but winner of the 350 class, 127.035 there for Karen. Stephen Walsh across the line, 92, just waving the fire. No firing on that machine, no need to get down and protect himself. So he'll have brave and wet shoulders, I'm sure, when he pulls in. And there Simon made it across the line, made it to the finish line. But he may need a push to get back to the paddock. So Sidecar's up next then. as the classic machines started to make their way back into the paddock. So sidecar machines. So a couple of machines just going for a wee practice lap. Maybe having issues yesterday, so just ironing a few things out, and they want to test that before their race. Buster Sharon Boyd too. Had a wee slip off yesterday at the hairpin. Lucky enough he was straight up and okay, but it looks like they've got that bike sorted, and the wee Aprilia singing again. So sidecars are going out on track now. Sidecar machines on track. So, doesn't look like Declan and Carl Brady are starting this race. Unfortunately, retired along in the warm-up lap, but there we go. They're away, slipping and sliding. Oh, we've got an issue there too for Woodlock and Gallagher. But it looked like Deneen got a cracker start there. So Ryan Deneen, McAleese just struggling to get off the line there, but it was slipping and sliding all over the place. But eventually he caught grip and got the whole shot into the first corner. It looked like Woodlock was maybe retiring there, but I think he's got sorted. And possibly still in that second place there, just behind Deneen. So through the chicane to go. And look at the spray coming off that machine on Deneen's. And Woodlock is indeed still in that second place. So should be round in the hairpin now. Look at this Deneen slipping and sliding onto the start and finish, and McAleese holding on tight, and the passenger tucked right in there. Oh, look at Woodlock, Ferguson and Gallagher absolutely on it now. So the red mist just came down and they're now on the chase for Deneen and McAleese. Willis and Harron across the line there, and all the Brady's and Newton and Evans. Number 915 there is Newton and Evan. So it was Brady that retired at the bottom half of the track, unfortunately. Deneen looks like he's actually stretching this lead here now on Woodlock. So he's coming out of the chicane. Woodlock just tipping into it now. And again, a lot of spray off the back of the machine. It's not raining now as hard as it was, but there's no wind here at all by the looks of it at Kirikistown. There's flags in the distance there, and they're sitting pretty dormant, and the windmills in the background not moving at all. So I think it'll be pretty wet for the rest of the day. Here's Deneen and McAleese. Look at that big still sliding there. Woodlock machine bouncing across the line. He seems to get the better of Deneen, and McAleese just at the back part of the track. He closes in on a bit, but then losing out again, heading through the back straight and into the hairpin. So Deneen posting the fastest lap at 1:18.722. Woodlock at 1:18.731. So not an awful lot in it. Kettle and Rogers across the line there at 1:30.708. We're waiting on Newton and Evans. Here they are coming out of the hairpin now on the start and finish. I think Woodlock's now closed up on Deneen, McAleese, Woodlock and Gallagher in that second place. The gap was 3.476 seconds. We'll see what it is this time out. Oh, it's visibly closer now, so Woodlock's getting the hammer down now. He's got that between his teeth. He just has to capitalise on it as soon as he gets in behind Deneen and McAleese. He doesn't slow down to their pace now. A 1:15.09 for Woodlock compared to Deneen, a 1:17.191, so he's closing him in, and the gap 1.374 seconds. So we'll look back towards out of Colonials 2 to go. Oh, Woodlock's right on him now. Woodlock gets the drive out of Colonials 2 and round the outside of Deneen. through Fisherman's, then Deneen closes back up again, but Woodlock gets the drive. You can see from here the squirm of that machine of Deneen's, just trying to get the power down, struggling to get grip here, but Woodlock doesn't seem to be having any issues. Out onto the back straight again, out of the chicane, and already pulling 5, 6, 7 car lengths on Deneen. You hear Woodlock flipping the throttle down for the hairpin, and then just giving it a wee bit extra there, a slower rider in front. Oh, you're spinning up there at the hairpin. Out on the Woodlock's missing. So it's Deneen. Then there's Woodlock now. So it was Woodlock that were her spinning. It could have possibly just did a 360 back out onto the track and just disappeared behind the buildings here at the hairpin. I'm not able to see them. Go on the back straight. Goes Cattle and Rogers. They're currently in that third place. Willis Harn in fourth, and Newton Evans in fifth place. So it looks like the Superbike machines making their way to the holding area. Down the back straight then, Woodlock right in behind in the slippery with Deneen and pulls over the right hand side. Takes the lead back from Deneen. He just has to be careful here at the hairpin. There's not split launch off this. Onto the front straight then. Woodlock back in lead again. Taking a wee bit more carefully now. Through the hairpin, he wee bit king the last lap and spun it out. But he's back past Deneen and McLeish. Woodlock and Galligan up back into the lead. Fastest lap at 1:12.760. Deneen at 1:17.191. There's Cattle and Rogers just going down the back straight now, and the leaders are going into. Oh, Woodlock spun off again. Woodlock spun off and onto the grass. He hasn't got the traction, trying to push that machine back onto the track. Oh, he could end up losing this second place as well. Deneen just working his way through the chicane. Woodlock back onto the track, but miles away now from Deneen and McAleese. McAleese just tucking into, trying to keep dry more than anything, I think. Oh, what a disaster there for Woodlock. There's no way, unless Deneen makes a mistake, there's no way that they're going to be able to catch. Look how much they're tucked into that outfit. You can't even see them in behind the fern. There's Deneen then. 2 laps to go in this race. Deneen miles out in front now, and Woodlock. We'll keep a wee eye on Woodlock's lap times. Not that it won't make it'll make a difference, but I would be guessing the red mist is down now. Cleaning the tyres off, cleaning them up, and the grass off the tyres there. Through deaders then. Just keep a wee eye. We'll keep an eye on this lap time here. Although he's nothing to lose, he's also, I don't think he's got much to gain at this point now. So at least test that. I'll test the grip levels on each twice in 2 laps. Commentary and race control. I didn't hear, but is it not lunch break after this one? So just confirming there that the Superbike will be out next, and we're going to continue on with the race and hoping to get the first half of the races done before lunch. So the Superbike machines then, the if they can make their way to the holding area. That's the Superbikes to the holding area, please. So Woodlock across the line there. 1:17.744 for Woodlock with Randanine. McAleese up in the pace, 1:16.548, so they're getting a wee bit more confident now. They have to watch themselves, they're coming into slower riders. And they don't want to get tangled up or end up stuck in the grass or in the gravel trap. So the out past Newton and Evans there. Short shifting that machine, making sure it gets to the line. And you can see Woodlock now slacking off the pace a wee bit as well. So reminder then for the Superbike machines to holding area, Randanine, Harry McAleese on the start and finish straight. And I'm sure they are over there. Takes a checkered flag for the win. Randanine and Harry McAleese punching the air there as they cross the line. Still takes the second place, but he led that race twice, spun out twice, and it's just too much work for him to do then in the latter parts. We're waiting on Kettle and Rogers then. And don't forget, we're streaming live on our commentary YouTube channel, Comedy Corner 72. If you go on, subscribe, give us a like, give us a share.
What's it called?
So go on to our YouTube channel, Comedy Corner 72. Give us a like and a share, and let everyone know. Cattle and Rogers just getting the better there of Willis and Harn. Superbikes out next then. Again, we're going to continue to move on with the racing as much as we can. And remember, Superbikes out now. And then it will be the Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup after the Superbikes. So we've swapped races 7 and 8. After the Superbike Cup will be the Super Sport Pro. Superbikes again, 2 warm-up laps as they're just making their way around now to the hairpin, do another lap and then form themselves on the grid. So coming to complete then 2 warm-up laps. Corey McGreevy will line up on pole from Ryan Gibson. And won the last race yesterday. Great to see him getting settled at that BMW fairly quickly this season. Ross Irwin then in 3rd place. Ross had a few issues at the start of the day yesterday. Run wide and whatnot, and he had a wee slip off then at the chicane, unfortunately, but gathered himself back up, dusted himself off, and continued on with the day. But looking at a great start here, off the line to get up to the pointy end as much as he could. Johnny Campbell then in 4th place. Alan Kenny in 5th, Dean McMaster 6th, Aaron McBride in 7th, Andy Reid in 8th place, Kevin Lavery in 9th, and Rossi Dobson in 10th place. And of course, fastest cup rider, Mark Hewitt, 2nd cup rider, then just in behind Johnny Smith, the 3rd cup rider. So we'll be keeping an eye on them as well. Told to watch the lights then. And away to go. Great start from Ryan Gibson and Ross Irwin. Johnny Campbell just in behind. Corey McGreevy looks like he's going backwards. Oh, he's side by side with Johnny Campbell. Corey currently in 4th place there in it. But Ryan Gibson getting the whole shot. Through O'Neill's then. Horn and the Fisherman's. Have we look? It actually looks like it looks maybe like a magic bullet machine out in front there, and it is indeed. It's Ross Irwin and Johnny Campbell. So Ross Irwin in the lead, Johnny Campbell in 2nd place. Into the hairpin go. Oh, Ross Irwin out on the grass, has to put the foot down. Johnny Campbell now. Boy, out past him. That was a close one there. He got 2 jumps in a row. You can see on the excellent dadders the splash as they go through the puddles there. Paul Cranston in 14th place, just ahead of Michael Clyde on the Suzuki. Moving over to the right hand side. Paul Cranston actually starting to pull away from Clyde now. Leading the cup class is Mark Hewitt. He finally got that BMW off the line the way he wanted to. Rossi Dobson in 2nd place and Kevin Lavery just in behind them. Johnny Campbell still in late from Corey McGreevy. Ross Irwin now being hunted by Ryan Gibson. Ryan Gibson moves over to try and make a move on him. Ross just lets the brakes off, just squeezes him a bit more than in the apex of that corner. You have to watch, very slippy, especially in the wet hairpin. Fastest lap of 101.8. 1:02.59. Johnny Campbell in second place. Johnny moves over the right hand side. Up the inside, Corey McGreevy again. The Colonials won, so Johnny back into the lead in this race. Corey McGreevy dropped down to second place. Briefly, as the break into Fisherman, still Johnny Campbell from Corey McGreevy. Into the herd for the chicane then. Ross Irwin still holding on to third place, only just Ryan Gibson still hunting him down. Out on the back straight, Johnny gets tucked right in behind that R1 screen. But Corey McGreevy, the ZX10, seems to have the legs. He's been able to get better driving. Corey the inside at the hairpin. Johnny Campbell closes the door on him, swipes the front end. He's still in the lead then. Coming out on the start fence, Corey McGreevy. Absolute sweat. Coming out of the hairpin. Great run through Denver's Corey. A bit of a gap there, but Johnny Campbell a demon on the brakes, but it's not the biggest time. It's still Corey McGreevy from Johnny Campbell and Ross Irwin. Johnny Campbell pushing past his lap 1:38 for Campbell. Into the chicane, Corey McGreevy still right on the tail end of Johnny Campbell. Johnny gets good drive out of the chicane this time, but that's ZX10. He winds the taps open, they're side by side going into the once again. And Ryan Gibson as well, passing past Ross Irwin. Ryan moves over the right hand side. Ross Irwin's deep on brakes there. Does he run wide? Up the inside. Does he make it stick? And he does indeed. So it's Corey McGreevy in second place. Ryan Gibson down up in the front. Fourth place. And Dave Campbell in a fantastic fifth there. Look at Mark here. Dave McMaster being hunted down by Mark Hewitt, leader of the Cup class. See Dobson just in behind, second Cup class. Johnny Campbell is back in the lead of this race. And just through all this excitement, Superbike Cup and Supersport Cup, please make your way to the holding area. And again, the setup. 10 power of that machine out past Johnny Campbell, hard on the brakes. Corey McGreevy back in the lead of this race. Ryan Gibson still in that third place, but still under pressure from Ross Irwin. Johnny Campbell moves over the right hand side across the line, thinking about it anyway on the outside. And Dad, can't do that on a good day. Campbell moves over the right hand side. All picks up the inside of Corey. Johnny Campbell again, the third time he's done it now on Corey McGreevy. Johnny Campbell back in the lead. Corey's looking away up the inside of first. Squeezes Johnny Campbell out, so Corey back in the lead of this race then. Into the chicane they go. Johnny Campbell up the inside of Corey McGreevy now. So back in the lead goes Johnny Campbell. And Ryan Gibson just sitting back, Ross Irwin in behind. He's watching all this unfold. Johnny moves over that time on Corey McGreevy, but Corey still blasts past him there on the straight. Johnny closes right back up again at the hairpin. Coming out of the hairpin on the start finish straight then. 3 laps to go. Corey McGreevy wheeling across the line there, trying to keep far on the back as he can. McMaster now under pressure. Closing in on him. The gap is at 0.906 of a second. Back to Mark Hewitt. Mark currently leading this, but I'm sure he's going to go on the top 5 result. Rossi putting down in the 8th place in the room. And Rossi Dobson in the Cup class. Back to the leaders in. It's Corey McGreevy. He's starting to put a bit of a gap now on Johnny Campbell. And look at Ross Irwin. Ross Irwin has got back past Ryan Gibson. Ross back into that third place. Pretty soon. Michael Clay across the line there on the Suzuki. time to go. 2 laps to go. Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup. Can you please? Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup. Rossi Dobson again. This first season of Superbike, just trying to keep the front end down. 200 horses. It's hard enough to ride in the dry. Never mind these conditions. So Corey McGreevy's just maintaining that gap back now to Johnny Campbell. This last couple of laps is going to push as hard as he can, but he still at the same time. Ross Irwin starting to push away from Ryan Gibson now. He got back to Ryan Gibson last time, 0.41 seconds. Just keep a wee eye on that across the line. So here they come, slower riders, but I don't think it's going to cause too much hassle. That's that flag out now for Corey McGreevy. Oh, Johnny Campbell has to slow up right a bit now behind Michael Clyde, so it looks like the gap is now increased even more. Time for Ross Irwin. The gap back to Ryan Gibson is now 0.800 seconds. John Campbell back 0.22 on Corey McGreevy. Corey McGreevy posting the fast lap 1 minute 0.540 for Corey. Three fishermen moved down for Corey McGreevy, still pushing hard. He doesn't know how much of a gap back he has to Johnny Campbell. So Ross Irwin now getting caught up behind Michael Clyde, unfortunately, so it's giving another sniff at podium. Down the back straight, on the brakes then for Corey McGreevy into the hurricane. Johnny Campbell looked like he ran a bit wide there, still pushing hard Johnny Campbell. But the checkered flag is being waved. Corey McGreevy takes the win in the first Superbike race today. And Johnny Campbell, a well-fought second place. Ross Irwin nearly back out on the grass again. So it's a magic win, 2-3, and Mark Hewitt got the better of Dean McMaster on the last lap, and also wins the Superbike Cup. Mark Hewitt, 5th place there for Mark. The 6th. Aaron McBride in 7th. Rossi Dobson 2nd of the Cup riders, but an 8th on the road. So McBride and McMaster separated the 2 leaders of the Cup class. Nicky Burns across the line there, 4th in the Cup class. McDonald 5th in the Cup class, and Michael Clyde then in 6th. Corey McGreevy, winner of that Superbike race. Fastest lap, 1 minute 0.379. Johnny Campbell in 2nd, a 1 minute 0.570. Ross Irwin doesn't like to make his life easy. Ross Irwin, 3rd place there, a 1 minute 0.779. Mark Hewitt then winner of the Cup class in 5th place. What a result there for Mark. A 101.243. Dean McMaster in 6th. 7th is Aaron McBride. Rossi Dobson 2nd in the Cup class, 8th in the road. Kevin Lavery 9th. Aaron Abbott 3rd in the Cup class, and a top 10 finish there as well for Abbott. So again, great couple of races, and what a way to kick off today's schedule. So last call then for the Superbike Cup machines and the Super Sport Cup. That's last call, the Superbike and Super Sport Cup to the holding area. Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup now out for their 2 warm-up laps. Ross Martin taking pole position, lap time 103.532. Dean Graham in second place, 104.394. Scott Clements in third, 105.078. Evan Greer then in fourth place. He's going to be looking to get that machine off the line, much like he did yesterday. What a fantastic start he had. And on that slightly older machine, in fourth place, 105.110. Alex McKinney then in fifth, Conor McCann in sixth, Stuart McCann in seventh place, Daniel Breen in eighth, Craig Scullen in ninth, Jamie Dixon in 10th, and Alan Armstrong in 11th place. So again, 2 warm-up laps, and then they'll form themselves up on the grid. After this race in, and we have the Super Sport Pro machines to the holding area then, and Super Sport Pro to the holding area. And the green light goes up at the back, and they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, Evan Greer nearly flipping on the line there. Good start for Ross Martin. And Scott Clements away there too. So Scott Clements currently in second place. But Ross Martin got the whole shot there in the deaders. Oh, Scott Clements down in the third now. There's a move up the inside into Colonials 1, but Ross Martin seems to be pulling the gap already on second place. 3 fishermen to go. Again, first couple of laps, just getting used to the grip levels here. In through chicane. And then hard on the power, down the back straight behind the pit lane cafe here. Jamie Dixon as well got a cracker start there. So Super Sport machines then to the holding area, please. Across the line then goes Ross Martin. And it was indeed Jimmy Dixon. So Jimmy Dixon again from the back row of the grid. Up into second place already. Scott Clements in third. Dean Graham in fourth. Alan Armstrong in fifth. First Superbike rider, Alex McKinney in sixth. Evan Greer dropping down to seventh place. Ross Martin really pulling the gap now, but he has to watch Jimmy Dixon closing in on him a wee bit. He's certainly pulling away from Scott Clements in that third. Scott Clements goes wide at the chicane going out of it. The foot was down, he lost the front there a wee bit, but he was able to hold it back on the back straight. Into the hairpin goes Ross Martin. Ross Martin just getting the bike stood up nice and straight, gets the power on that ZX6 machine and across the line. Jimmy Dixon then, 105.347 for Ross Martin. Fastest lap so far. Scott comes across the line. It was. So Ross Martin pulled away from Jimmy Dixon. Jimmy posting the time 107.530. Ross Martin 105.347. So a couple of seconds quicker there for Martin. Ross come out of Fisherman's already. And into the chicane. Jimmy Dixon only exiting Fisherman's now. Scott Clements still holding on to that third place. Going through the puddles there, Scott Clements. A big splash just before he tips into the chicane. And it looks like Alan Armstrong's now catching on to the back end of Scott Clements. Into the hairpin to go. Out of the hairpin comes Ross Martin. Across the line, looking super comfortable. Faster again for Ross. Jackson across the line then. 107.983 that time. Ross Martin posting the fastest lap. Dean Graham across the line there. 110.234 for Dean Graham. He's currently in 5th spot. And Armstrong closing down Scott Clements now 1.160 seconds. Just over a second of a gap. 107.700 for Alan Armstrong, 109.368 for Scott Clements. Ross Martin already making his way down the back straight. Armstrong closes right up now at the chicane on Clements for that third place. On the back straight then, this is where the 1000cc really stretches his legs. That big Suzuki braking really early. Armstrong doesn't want to make any mistakes this early on in the race. Clements tipping in, the two of them will be exiting the hairpin at the same time. Here they come, Clements right over the left-hand side of the track. Armstrong looking pretty comfortable there. Across the line, and there's Greer. McKinney just in behind, doesn't seem to be making any headway on Greer at the minute. So again, Super Sport Pro please to the holding area. That's Super Sport machines to the holding area. Ross Martin down the back straight. And a lonely Jimmy Dixon in second place, but that's exactly what you want. Scott Clements still under pressure. Armstrong hasn't been able to get by him. Just look at the power of that Suzuki, the 600cc machine. So Clements having to do all the work on the brakes here. And Armstrong, he opens that gap again, and Armstrong closes back in down the straights. Just look at the drive of Scott Clements. Armstrong is right on Clements, going in the hairpin, and Clements gets really good drive out of it. Two and a half laps left of this race. Super Sport Pro to the holding area. Super Sport Pro machines to the holding area then, please. Martin really dominating this class now. Starting to pace himself at 106.089 the last time compared to 105.208. Armstrong still can't do anything about Clements as they're exiting the chicane. It's a 105.713 that time, so he's starting to settle himself. He's starting to get into a good rhythm, and he's found the grip levels, found the pace that he wants, and that he needs to win this race. So Scott Clements across the line again. Faster again there for Clements, a 108.518. On Armstrong, a 108.489 for Armstrong. Dean Graham across the line, Evan Greer and Alex McKinney. So you're later on the back straight again. Jimmy Dixon way back now. So Ross Martin breaking for the hairpin. Jimmy Dixon just coming out of the chicane now. Scott Clements still desperately holding on to that third place against Alan Armstrong. And a battle further back then for 5th and 6th. So Evan Greer has now caught him onto the back end of Graham. So Greer looking away around for the left hand side of Graham, but he can't do anything. Has to get tucked into the slipstream. Evan Greer on the brakes, moving around side. As the last lap flag goes out there for Martin, Dean Graham closes the door on Greer. Scott Clements then taking the last lap flag there, and he'd been hoping, praying for that third place. Evan Greer got the better of Dean Graham coming out of the hairpin, but Dean Graham is going to be able to tuck in front of him, and he is indeed. So Evan Greer now up to 5th place, Dean Graham in 6th, and Alex McKinney across the line in that 7th place. Ross Martin exiting the chicane again, heading for the hairpin. Jimmy Dixon. Bike's looking a wee bit unstable going into the chicane there, maybe made a mistake, just a wee bit of late braking. Scott Clements going defensive already in the chicane. He's going to need to run wide and get the drive that he needs. But here he is. Ross Martin takes the checkered flag and takes the win. The Superbike Cup really taking this literally like a duck water. Who's going to take that third place? Jimmy Dixon. Oh, Scott Clements cuts the nose off Alan Armstrong, and there's Jimmy Dixon across the road line for 2nd place. But here's 3rd, and it's going to be Scott Clements held on tight for that 3rd place. Alan Armstrong in 4th, the winner of the Superbike Cup. And look at Evan Greer was able to hold off Dean Graham then for that 5th. Dean in 2nd, and Alex McKinney across the line now. That's 7th place. What a run there for Ross Martin. Next up then is the Super Sport class. If the remainder of the machines could please make their way to the holding area. Two warm-up laps, and just a reminder, make sure you have your rain lights on. So Corey McGreevy then lining up on pole from Mark Conlon in second, Andrew Smith in third, Chris Nelkin in fourth, AJ Carey fifth, then Gary Scott in sixth. Personal Cup riders is James Doy in seventh place, Ulster Jackson second of Cup riders in eighth, Kyle Martin third of the Cup riders in ninth. Plenty of experienced ex-racers along with him. Plenty of experience throughout the years. So Jeff McMullen giving him a wee hand out today. It's wise words in the ear of Kyle Martin from Jeff. It seems like working so far. He's really gelling with that ZX6 machine this year. He said last time here he doesn't care where he ends up as long as he qualifies for the Supersport Pro. And that he has done. Not too much luck yesterday. Not sure what happened, whether it was handling or mechanical issues, but he's on the grid again here today, and we're going to get a good start. William Donnelly then just in behind him in 10th, Gary Allen in 11th, Ross Moore 12th, Jordan Greer in 13th, Alan Myers in 14th, and again Johnny Campbell not getting a qualifying time in here yesterday in the Supersport class, so he has to start from the back of the grid. Again, makes it all that more exciting for us. Just waiting then. Mark Conlon making his way to the front row on the lovely NRG Ducati. So the green flag goes up at the back of the grid. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Not such a great start there for Chris Nelson, but Corey McGreevy and Mark Conlon are both away. Johnny Campbell working his way through the grid there. Looked like he maybe had to sit up and hold back a wee bit. Chris Nelson looking way up the inside of Andrew Smith there. By the looks of it, into Colonials. Coming out of Colonials 2 then. Up 3 into Fisherman's. into chicane. Corey McGreevy stretching out that lead already. Elkie didn't get the start that he wanted, unfortunately, and he's dropped back a wee bit there, but he's got a lot of work to do, especially to get past this Ducati. Looks like Gary Scott got a really good start there as well. Not too sure, but he's pretty far up there. We'll know more once we get a wee bit closer. On the start and finish straight then, Corey McGreevy, and they're all bunching up to the back for this second place. And it was the number 6 machine then of Gary Scott that was briefly in that second place. Mark Conlon there, and Christian Elkin chasing down Mark Conlon now. Chris looking for move up the inside, including his one. And he pushes Conlon out wide. Does he make it stick? He does indeed. So Christian Elkin now up into that second place, already pulling away from Mark Conlon. Pushed that wee bit wide, so he lost the drive then on the way out. Christian pushing really hard now. Of course, these two have already had a race under their belts. They know what the track's like, they know the grip levels from the Super Twin race. And Corey with a Superbike down the back straight then. Mark Conlon struggling to hold on to the back end of Christian Elgin. Gary Scott still in there just ahead of Andrew Smith. Out the hairpin then, Corey McGreevy on the front straight. Chris Nelkin second place, Mark Conlon in third, fourth is Andrew Smith, and Gary Scott in fifth, getting the better of Andrew, getting the better of Scott there. Fastest lap goes to Chris Nelkin, a 1 minute point 797. Corey McGreevy a 1 minute point 113. So Christian Elkin is on the hunt now and closing that gap back to Corey McGreevy. You can see they're nearly on each other now as they're entering the chicane. So Elkie, a real bee in his bonnet after that bad start that he had. So the red misters came back down. Breaking hard into the hairpin then. Elkie with a foot down again. It's not like Elkie to run the doctor's dangle, but he's been doing it all weekend and it seems to be working for him now. The gap now is 1.32. Elkie with the fastest lap again at 1 minute point 303 compared to Corey McGreevy's at 1 minute point 24. Mark Conlon at 1.863. All across the line there. Andrew Scott. Andrew Smith still in that 4th place. Gary Scott in 5th. William Donnelly in 6th. Gary Annan in 7th. AJ Keary 8th. Alistair Jackson in 9th, James Doyle in 10th, Kyle Martin in 11th, 4th in the Cup Rider, Gary Annan leading the Cup at the minute, Jordan Greer in 12th, Ross Moore 13th, Alan Myers in 5th. Myers and Johnny Campbell did not start, unfortunately. Alan Myers this season running the Slemish Water Suzuki. It's great to see the Slemish Water team still about, long-term sponsors of many riders throughout the years, including in Irwin. Right on to the start and finish straight. So the gap is down again, 1.131, just chipping away at it. Chipping away. And Mark Conlon starting to push away now from Andrew Smith. Gary Scott just dealing off from Andrew Smith. William Donnelly closing it. AJ Keary in 7th. Alfie Jackson up in the 8th place now. Gary Annan dropping down the tables here. James Doyle, 3rd Cup Riders, currently in 10th. Into the chicane then, there's not an awful lot in it. Elkie just chipping away, and taking hundreds of a sack off time. Just not close enough for the slipstream either. With that back end of that 6 machine of Corey McGreevy. Corey, big wide line into the hairpin. I'm sure he knows Christian's coming from his pit boards, if he can see them. Now then for the Moto 1 machines then to the holding area. For the Moto 1 machines, ladies to the holding area. So the gap now, Elkie's down below sub 1 minutes now, 59.699 for Elkie. 59.699. Still 1 minute 200. out. Mark on 101.385. All personal best here at the minute. On the back straight then. Breaking hard for the hairpin. Christian Alkin right on. Corey McGreevy now hasn't got an awful lot of time to do anything. There's 3 laps to go after the cross line here. Corey's still leading, but only just from Christian Alkin. That R6 just nipping the limiter as he's tipping into Mark Holland. Still holding up there. It's Andrew Smith closing that gap back. Mark Holland. 0.676 of a second. Best fast lap there. Personal best lap for Andrew Smith at 101.127. Slightly faster than Mark Holland. Back at the leaders then. Elgie's still hunting down McGreevy here at the minute. McGreevy looks like he braked a wee bit earlier there than what he was in previous laps. Slightly slower the last lap too, so hopefully he is getting a pit board and the nose and Christian Alkin is there. We'll see what the lap time are this time. Only 2 laps remaining of this race. It's under half a second now is the gap, and it's a lot less than that now. Corey McGreevy run a wee bit wide in the Colonials one. Christian Alkin is right on now. So it's happening back going through Fisherman's. Car now to Fisherman's, heading for the chicane. See that line water that was there on the left hand side, no longer there. They're not going through. There's no rooster tails anymore, so a wee bit of heat in the air, and the track is now starting to dry. Happy in the slipstream now, Corey. Can't do anything about McGreevy. So the last lap flag is being left now. And we'll start and finish straight then. McGreevy pulled a wee bit of a gap back. He has indeed. Not an awful lot in it, but he's just pulled away that wee bit. And Christian Alkin. Just need to get the bar on nice and early coming out of Colonials 2. Fisherman's or Corey McGreevy. Just starting to pull away that wee bit again. Coming out of Fisherman's. Elkie has to get a big wide line for Elkie into the chicane. He's looking to drive onto the back straight. Gets the bar down nice and early. Into the slipstream then of Corey McGreevy. Can he move over the right hand side? Can he get the inside line into the hairpin? Leaves the brake and super late. Both of them with their feet down. Oh, Christian Alkin runs wide. He had to run straight a wee bit just to miss Corey McGreevy. Corey gets it back, straightened up, on the start and finish straight. And another win then for Corey McGreevy and the McAdoo team. Christian Alkin in second place. How hard did he have to push to get back up to Corey McGreevy there? Mark Holland takes the last step of the podium, and Andrew Smith dropping back out a wee bit the last couple of laps. And he's in 4th. Just waiting. There's Gary Scott. Fantastic race there for Gary Scott. Great start for him. And holding on to that 5th place. Willie Donnelly just couldn't get into the claws into Gary Scott and maintained that gap throughout the race. Here's Emma Place and a battle further down there for 8th. The Cup class. So 8th place then, and winner of the Cup class was Alistair Jackson. James Doyle in 2nd place. Kyle Martin worked his way back up into 3rd place, and Jordan Greer in 4th. Gary Allen then 5th Cup leader, and 6th was Ross Moore. So another great super sport race, never fails to excite. Next up then will be race 9 in your programme, Moto 1 race. race control. I misheard the lunch break. Is it after this one?
Yeah, that's correct. That's very
And 1:45 restart.
Yeah, that's correct.
So I'm just hearing there. We will go for lunch after the Moto 1 race. So we will have a lunch break. And 1:45 we will commence racing again. So 1:45 back ready to go. After this race we will have a lunch. You will be glad to hear it. So again, 2 laps, 2-lap warm up, and then into racing, and then into the lunch break for 1:45 restart.
Okay, that's very good. That's the Moto 1s going round now to make their way for the second warm-up lap. Yesterday, Isaac Mark dominated 2 races yesterday with Joey Hennessy, a great 2 second places, and that's the way the line on the grid. Isaac Mark on pole, qualifying time of 109.183. Joey Hennessy in second, a 110.696. Hubert Tomaszewski in third place, a 110.880. Simon Woolsey in fourth, a 112.267 for Simon. Roy Creeth in fifth, a 112.323. Hardy Smith in sixth place, a 114.200. Buster Sherman Boyd in seventh place, a 115.089 on that lovely wee 125 Aprilia. Had a wee slip off yesterday at the hairpin, but luckily I got up straight away, walked away. The bike is looking like it was sorted this morning, so hopefully he's get out in this race. Kirikistown then, number 902 in 8th place. 116.996 for Kira. Harley Smith pulled up there on the tandem machine, and Hubert Tomaszewski as well on it. Another tandem, the IMC supported machine. And there's your double winner from yesterday, Isaac Mark. He's going to be wanting to do the same, much the same today. Joey Hennessy pulling up in that second place, number 30 machine. Again, Joey has already had a run out today, so he knows the track conditions. So the green flag goes at the back. They're told to watch the lights. On the limiter, the front row, away to go. Isaac Mark, another fantastic. They're looking pretty great at the minute, up in the third place. Just tips in front of Hubert Tomaszewski on that IMC machine. He was having issues again yesterday with gear selections, from what we gathered here. Just struggling to get gears on that machine, but they seemed to have sorted it before the last race yesterday. So it looks like Isaac Mark in the lead from Joey Hennessy. Roy Creeth maybe still in that third place. Oh, he's dropped to fourth now. I think it's Hubert Tomaszewski now up in the, nearly up in the second place. He tried to make a move there up the inside of Joey Hennessy, but Joey closed the door. I don't think he knew that he was there. And just in the entrance of the chicane, and Roy Creeth is in that fourth place. Harley Smith in fifth, Simon Woolsey in sixth, but moving over to the left hand side to go round the outside of Harley Smith now. Urban on the brakes, can he get it stopped? And he hits the apex on the way in, so luckily enough, that was a good move there for Simon Woolsey. But he lost the drive on the way out, so Harley Smith gets the better of Woolsey again. It's Isaac Mark in the lead from Joey Hennessy and Hubert Tomaszewski. Roy Creeth in that fourth place after a fantastic start that he had, and just tucked into third. You can hear that beat two-stroke just echoing in the background of Buster Sherman Boyd, currently in seventh place, just ahead of Kirikistown. In the Fisherman's then, Isaac Mark tips it in. Joey Hennessy just struggling to stick on the back end of him there for now. Hubert Tomaszewski on the brakes, really deep on the brakes into the chicane, and sort of pulls that gap back a wee bit. And Roy Creeth holding on to the back of Hubert Tomaszewski. Simon Woolsey making a mistake there, running wide again out of the chicane, runs wide. Harley Smith capitalises on that, and so is Buster Sherman Boyd. Buster goes up for an inside move on the brakes into the hairpin and makes it stick. Simon Woolsey didn't know he was coming and had to lift it up. So losing all the drive again on the start and finish straight. So Roy Creeth now starting to claw back in. Hubert Tomaszewski, Isaac Mark fastest lap 112.971. Joey Hennessy in second, 113.040. Hubert Tomaszewski in third, a 113.575. Roy Creeth in fourth, Harley Smith in fifth, Buster Sherman Boyd up into sixth place, Woolsey in seventh, and Cahoon in eighth. So back at Fisherman's then, long sweeping right-hander. Feels like it goes on forever, and there's about 20 different lines going into it. Isaac Mark still leading Joey Hennessy. That gap is still maintaining. Roy Creeth now making a move on Hubert Tomaszewski, but just loses a wee bit of the drive there. Has to get back into the slipstream of that tandem machine. Roy Creeth moving over to the right hand side of Tomaszewski. And on the brakes, hard on the brakes goes Creeth. Does he run wide? He's bound to run wide. Came from absolutely nowhere there. And he held it together. Does he keep the drive onto the start and finish straight? Hubert Tomaszewski moves over on Creeth now, and Creeth just losing that wee bit. Did far too much work on the brakes, and he lost it on the drive, but holding it absolutely flat out through Denner's dip here. You hear that wee 125, just a wee comfort roll there going through Denner's. No comfort roll there for Kirikistown, absolutely flat out through deaders. You can hear the revs lifting that wee bit as the bike tips over. So the leader's back to the chicane, Isaac Mark. Fastest lap that time again, 111.826. Joy Hennessy a 112.124. So Isaac now starting to get a bit of confidence now in the conditions and starting to pull away from Joy Hennessy. He can't pull away from Roy Creath here. Roy, such a determined rider, really late on the brakes once again for Roy Creath. And I think he's maybe ran wide again, he hasn't he, so he's going to lose the drive on the start and finish straight. I wonder who he takes that after. So, Mark with the fastest lap again. Roy Creath a wee bit closer this time. He's looking for a move up the inside of it. Oh, Thomas Haskey closes the door through Gathers. It's absolutely flat out in one of these machines. Simon Woolsey now has got the better of Harley Smith and Buster Sherman Boyd. So they're having a good battle further back in the field. So back at the leaders then. It is still Isaac Mark pulling away from Joy Hennessy now. So it's Isaac Mark from Joy Hennessy. Still not an awful lot of time for Joy to do anything. And Roy Creath in that third place. So we've lost Tomaszewski. Tomaszewski up into that third place, and a comfortable third place it is. Now Simon Wills a wee bit further back there. Harley Smith, Buster Sherman, again breaking hard again. Herman. So 2 leaders. So we've lost Tomaszewski and Roy Creath now. So Roy Creath didn't make it on to start and finish straight here. So that promotes Simon Woolsey up into third place. So just looking, race control looking, Darren from the 500 club, if he can report to, please, that's Darren from 500 club, report to pit lane. So again, remind we'll have a lunch break after this one, and we want to be back at 1:45. Isaac Mark then way out in front now, and Joy Hennessy another fastest lap there for Isaac Mark, a 111.112. Joy Hennessy a 111.878 now. Track now starting to dry out. Oh, we've got a retirement there, so Buster Sherman Boyd retired over on the left hand side, unfortunately. So track conditions getting a wee bit treacherous now. As it dries, sometimes it can get a wee bit slippy. So we're losing. Oh, we've got a red flag then. So this race has been red flagged. So that one then, I see a couple of machines up there at the hairpin. As I say, the track starts to dry up a wee bit, it starts to get really greasy. So that race then is going to be declared, a result. So we'll wait then to get confirmation, but as I seen it across the line, Isaac Mark took the win from Joy Hennessy. But we'll just wait for confirmation, and I'm sure we'll get that after the lunch break. And again, please We want to get everything up and going again for quarter to 2. So it's 1 o'clock on the dot now. If you want to grab your greasy burgers and your cheesy chips and be back ready for racing again at 1:45.
in the second half.
Good lad, happy days. Second half already,
That's someday now.
isn't it?
Track still.
So that's all track personnel. Please return to your posts and we'll start to get things up and running here again. If you're just joining us here, welcome to Kirikistown for round 5 of the Ulster Superbike Championship. Brought to you by the Temple Motorcycle Club, and what racing we've had so far, been absolutely fantastic. So running yesterday, we got away with the weather. Today, this morning was wet, very wet in fact, and you can see now that the track is drying out. It was drying out during that Moto 1 race, and unfortunately it had to be red flag just before lunch break. I think what's happened is the wet tyres, they can overheat very, very quickly, especially on a drying track, and with the corner speed that these them machines are carrying, they can heat up very quick. But confirmation then, the winner in that Moto 1 race was Isaac Mark from Joey Hennessy in second place. Simon Woolsey clinched third from Buster Boyd in fourth, and Kirikistown in fifth. So we're going to continue on with the racing schedule then, and we're back round again for the second leg of the races, which is the Super Twins, Production Twins and the pre-injection machines. If you can make your way to the holding area, that would be fantastic. After that then will be the lightweight machines, and they consist of the lightweight Supersport 250 GP machines, Moto 3 machines and the 125 GP machines. Running further down then for race 15, because the pre-injection machines are going with the Super Twins and Production Twins, which are out next. Race 15, you can score that out of your programs. Race 16 and 17 have been swapped. So race 16, the Supersport race, is now swapped with the Superbike Cup and the Supersport Cup. Just reminding you in case you forget, especially some of the riders down there. So races 16 and 17 have been swapped, and that's to accommodate the Superbike Pro race, which is race 14, and it just gives them a wee chance. Some riders have to change their leathers for their sponsors and whatnot, and to have a wee drink of water and have a break before carrying on with the Supersport race. Race 19 then in your programme is the Motorsport Enterprise Shootout race, and it's the top 15 Supersport machines and the top 15 Superbike machines. So the fastest 15 from both of them classes out for a shootout, 12 lap race. Really looking forward to that one. It'll definitely get your pulse racing. That's a 12 lap race at the end of the day. Race 19 in your programs. So if the Super Twins, Production Twins and the pre-injection machines, can you make your way to the holding area please? We'll be starting very, very shortly. So if you want to know where you've qualified for the shootout race, the sheets are up on the window at sign on. So again, another call please for the Super Twins, Production Twins and the Pre-Injection Twins for your second race of today and fourth race of the weekend. Just for clarification for some people, the shootout for later on, that's race 19. I'll call out some of the names here just to make sure you know that you've qualified for it. It's the top 15, the fastest 15 from Superbikes and the Super Sport races. Ryan Gibson, Corey McGreevy in second, so we'll call this in order. Johnny Campbell, Ross Irwin, Dean McMaster, Aaron Bride, Alan Kenny, Andy Reid, Christian Elkin, Corey McGreevy, Kevin Lavery, Johnny Campbell, Mark Conlon, Rossi Dodson, Andrew Smith, AJ Keary, Johnny Smith, Aaron Abbott, Mark Hewitt, Gary Scott, William Donnelly, James Doy, Nicky Burns, Ross Moore, Ulster Jackson, Kyle Martin, Connor McDonald, Gary Annan, Alan Mayers and Jordan Greer. That's 30 machines are going to be on the grid for later on. The big invitation race, Motorsport Enterprise Shootout Race 19. So if you're unsure and if you've qualified for it, the sheet is up on sign on for the shootout race and your grid positions. We will call them out again later, but that's just to give you a rough idea before this race starts. So Clark, of course, is now back from his track inspection, and we will be bikes on track very, very shortly. So if the remainder of the Super Twins, Production Twins and Crane Jackson machines, please make your way to the holding area. Just getting suited and booted, so that's last call then. Super Twins, Production Twins and the Crane Jackson machines to the holding area. Just having a sidecar coming out to do one lap here. And it's the Brady brothers. We're having issues with our sidecar earlier on. I actually went through a puddle through deaders, just on the exit of deaders, I think. I'm pretty sure they flooded the airbox, so it quit at Colonial, started again, and then they had to get it pushed back. But good to see it running. Hopefully it'll continue to run. They had a good couple of races yesterday here. So don't forget, we are streaming live on our YouTube channel, Comedy Corner 72. And you'll find the link on our socials as well, Comedy Corner on Facebook and Instagram. So please give us a like, give us a share, and hit that subscribe button. Subscription is free, but it allows us a wee bit more support, and then we can start getting more cameras around the track. So there's the machines now going out, the Super Twins. Out on track, Production Twins and the Crane Jackson machines. So again, out for 2 warm-up laps. They had their free practice yesterday. They had free practice and we had qualifying yesterday. 2 sets of races, so well done to everyone involved, the club. Did a fantastic job, a lot to go through. And we seem to be trucking through it rightly here. Again, Super Twins then. On pole is Corey McGreevy as they line up on the road. Christian Elkin in second, Michael Carr in first of the Craig Jackson machines. Lines up in third place. Trevor Elliott then in fourth, having issues with that Yamaha hits. I think really got it sorted. There's Trevor now. That's a good sign. He's away past third. The bike seems to be going well. So Trevor looking for another great start. Had one race yesterday. It's been unlucky for him ever since. Stephen Love then third of the Craig Jacksons in fifth. Paul Demain in sixth place winner of the last race. Robert Waddell in seventh. Lee McGavin in 8th place, Kenny O'Gorman in 9th, John Martin in 10th, first of the production twins. Vincent Long in 11th, Lewis Grove lines up in 12th place, second of the production twins. Richard Newman in 13th, Brett McCallum 14th, Alex McKinney in 15th, and Kevian Kenny in 16th place. So now the track is more or less completely dry. Couple of puddles on the inside and outside of the track, but we'll not worry about them. If you're around that direction anyway, you're in trouble. Here we go then, they're sorting themselves out. See they're pretty, they're at the back. The green flag is waved at the back of the grid. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, great start there for Corey McGreevy. Look at Stephen Love round the outside of Chris Nelson. Chris Nelson returns the first away before going into Deaders. Christian really has his fire burning now after that super sport race. Big elbows out there for Christian through Deaders, but it's Corey McGreevy that's in the lead. Christian Elkin right on top of him at the minute. Stephen Love in third place, leading that Craig Jackson class. It looks from here. Trevor Elliott second the Craig Jackson and fourth on the road at the minute. So into the chicane they go. Pouring out, using that wee bit of cement on the right hand side, bit of concrete, just to get the drive on as early as they can. So it is, so Trevor Elliott in that fourth place on the road. So coming on the start and finish straight then. Oh, look at Chris Nelson and Corey McGreevy side by side going into Deaders. Chris Nelson round the outside, Corey McGreevy through Deaders. What a great move that was. Trevor Elliott up the inside is still through Deaders as well. So Trevor Elliott now leading the Craig Jackson 600 and third place on the road. And I hear they're just calling for a scrutineer, so if a scrutineer could please make their way to the pit lane, please. A scrutineer to the pit lane. So Christian Elkin still in the lead, but only just. Corey McGreevy gets the power on that McAdoo Racing Kawasaki. Nice and early to get into the slipstream of Christian. Trevor Elliott's now starting to pull away from Stephen Love, so whatever they've done to that machine. Oh, Corey McGreevy up the inside of Elkie at the hairpin. Does he run wide? Can Elkie repay the favour? Elkie's same move as what he done last time. The two of them side by side coming down below us here to start and finish. Round the outside through the others. So Chris Elkin carrying a lot of corner speed there compared to Corey McGreevy. Trevor Elliott now starting to pull away. Chris Elkin pushing the fastest up. 59.955. Corey McGreevy 1.020. Trevor Elliott a 101.586 for Elliott. Through Fisherman's then. Christian Alkin, nice drive out of Colonials too. Look like he's starting to pull away already. Oh, but Corey right back on him again into the chicane. The drive that Christian's able to get out of the chicane compared to Corey McGree is usually pretty good. And look at that, Christian pulling away the speed of the machine. He's waving left to right to stop the slipstream of Corey McGree here. Hard on the brakes. Christian goes defensive, moves over the right hand side. A defensive line. Right out to the white line then. On the start and finish straight again. The number 8 machine still in front of this race. While all this is on, can we have the lightweight machines please to the holding area? That's the lightweight machines to the holding area. Stephen Love is now starting to catch back up Trevor Elliott. And Michael Carr's coming with the pair of them too. Trevor Elliott. Oh, Stephen Love moves over the right hand side. Looking away around Trevor Elliott. Trevor knows his story. He doesn't know he's there. Back up the front left. Three Fishermen. Corey McGree in the lead. Breaking hard. Oh, Christian Elkin moves. Oh, Christian Elkin up the inside of Corey McGree and pushes Corey McGree out wide. Straight on, Corey goes through the chicane. So, and Scott puts his foot down and away again. Christian Elkin in the lead. A massive gap back to Corey McGree now. We'll be expecting Corey's lap times to absolutely plummet here. The next couple of laps, Christian Elkin 59.637, Corey McGreevy 59.837. Christian a comfortable lead now. Oh no, Corey McGreevy. I think Corey McGreevy is perhaps tired somewhere, unfortunately. So Christian Elkin looking comfortable for this race. So Corey McGreevy has retired. No Corey McGreevy, Christian Elkin through Fisherman's, heading up, back up to the chicane. Through the chicane, back out, still using that wee bit of a rubble strip on the outside to get the drive. Back at the pin Jackson then, they're entering the chicane. So it's Trevor Elliott from Stephen Love and Michael Carr. Stephen Love getting on into the slipstream of the Yamaha, but the Yamaha is just too sharp out again. And now Michael Carr's moving over on Stephen Love. Moves the right hand side. He's got the inside line. Christian Elkin crosses the line now. Fastest lap 59.39. Still pushing hard for Christian Elkin. Oh, Michael Carr running wide at the hairpin and still in behind Stephen Love. Having a look further down then, the production twins is John Martin in the lead. From Lewis Grove in second place, third place Brett McCallum, Alex Penny in fourth. A great battle there further down the field. At 6th, 7th and 8th place with John Martin, Vincent Long and Keegan Kenny. So Chris Elkin all out in his own right. Trevor Elliott still being pressurised by Stephen Love. Stephen Love right in behind him, closes right up against him, coming out of the chicane. My car now past Stephen Love again, and on the brakes, trying to get past Trevor Elliott. Trevor Elliott, the two of them get past him, so he's demoted to fourth place. Oh, so close coming out of the hairpin there. It is my car that got ahead of the two of them. Stephen Love got ahead of Trevor, and now Trevor is pushing hard and losing the drive now. Stephen Love carrying so much corner speed through headers. Into Colonials 1. Colonials 2. Stephen Love now ahead of this trio. Heading for Fisherman's. So it's Vincent Long, Keegan Kenny, Dean McGavin away through there in the JMC racing machine. There's Christian Elkin. So Elkie exit the hairpin. So again another call for the lightweight machines. That's the last lap flag going out now. So the lightweight machines to the holding area. Michael Carr there, Stephen Love away from Michael Carr and Trevor Elliott. tipping it as you can now. James tipping into the fisherman's. It looks like it's Stephen Love as leading this trio and leading the Crane Jackson machines. Michael Carr in second place. And Trevor in that third. At the hairpin. Come out of the hairpin. There it is. Out on the start finish straight. Kirikistown takes the win in this Super Twin race. The battle at the just behind the road and for the Crane Jackson 600 class. Stephen Love comes out in first, coming out of the hairpin, but look at the drive. Michael Carr gets in the Yamaha. It's Michael Carr that takes it from Stephen Love and Trevor Elliott across the line. So close there. And the drive that Michael got out of the hairpin. Very unlucky for Corey McGreevy. A great win there for Michael Carr in the 600 race. And here's Paul Domain. And the production twin winner then, John Martin across the line, the 104 machine. Vincent Long takes fifth, the 600 in eighth place. Super twin then in third. Lee McGavrick is the third super twin across the road. Lewis Grove then second in the production twins. In on Brett McCann, there he is. Brett McCann crosses the line and takes third production twin. So what a race there, full of drama. Plenty going on. But Christian Elgin takes the spoils. Michael Carr winning the Crane Jackson 600 class. Stephen Love in second, and Trevor Elliott led it for most of the way, but unfortunately he just didn't have the legs at the end of the day. Paul Domain in fourth and fifth in the road. Kevin Kenny second, Super Twin sixth in the road. John Martin winner of the production twins and seventh in the road. Vincent Long is fifth, Crane Jackson 600, eighth in the road. Lee McGavrick last step of the podium for the Super Twins in third place, ninth in the road. Lewis Grove was second, production twin, and 10th on the road. Richard Newman is sixth, Crane Jackson machine. Brett McCallum across the line, third, production twin, and Alex McKinney just in behind, fourth. So again, fantastic racing here this weekend. And more to come with the lightweight class. So the lightweight machines should be well on their way, if not in the holding area now. There's the klaxon sounded now for the lightweight race. And again, it was another race jam-packed with excitement earlier this morning, although the track conditions weren't as good as what they are now. So the sun's shining here now at Kirikistown for round 5 of the Ulster Superbike Championship. And what a great job the club's doing to getting so many races through this weekend. And of course, last race of the day, race 19, the Motorsport Enterprise Shootout race, is the top 15, fastest 15 Supersport and fastest 15 Superbikes. They're just getting a wee head start there for the warm-up lap. Yeah, 2 warm-ups. There's 2 warm-ups and an 8-lap race. So again, the Moto 3 machines will go first. Split grids for this race. Moto 3s headed off by Alexander Rowan, qualifying time of 109.043. Robert O'Neill in second place, a 110.573. Matt Davison in third, a 113.349. Kyle Martin then in fourth place, a 115.818. Harry Perez in fifth. Didn't qualify yesterday. Graham McLaughlin in sixth. Billy Dobson heads off the lightweight Supersport machines. Line up on the road in seventh place. Joey Hennessy then in eighth. Nicky Burns ninth. Ruben Sherman Boyd in 10th. Martin Halford in 11th. Mark Allen in 12th. Matthew Watson 13th. Joe Watson 14th. Graham McAleese 15th. And the Supersport 300 in 16th is Mantis Subdenis. Just wondering, having we look to see if Graham McAleese is doing a second lap. Hopefully he'll be on the grid. Starting from the back of the grid yesterday as well. Had issues during qualifying, but he really round the outside of all of them in the lightweight class around Deaders. They're down the back straight, just waving back and forward, trying to get as much heat in the tires as they can. Ruben Sherman Boyd just lining up. Line up in 10th place, third Supersport 300 machine. And that's Billy Dobson there just in second place, heading off that second grid. Up the front row then, Alexander Rowan, Robert O'Neill, Matt Davison, Kyle Martin and Harry Perez. So the green flag is waving at the back. We're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Alexander Rowan away again with the crack. We're starting to look at Matt Davis. Matt Davis getting the whole shot into the first corner. Now for the Supersport machines behind. The second group are told to watch the lights. Away they go. Great start. Look at Joey Hennessy. What a start there for the number 30. But the larger capacity machines, he's going backwards. He's going backwards now. Ruben Sharon Boyd out past him as well, so I think maybe just missed the gear there off the line. So the Moto 3 machines then at the front, coming out of the Fisherman's into the chicane. It is now Alexander Rowan that's in the lead. Pulled the gap already on Matt Davison. And the gaggle of riders behind them, the three of them dicing it out. It looks like Joey Hennessy being one of them. Also looks Harry Perez, that looked like they're in behind. Graham McAleese already pulling a bit of a gap now on that Supersport 400 team. So Alexander on across the line. In behind is Harry Perez, Robert O'Neill and Kyle Martin then dicing for that third place. Supersport machine, there he is. Graham McAleese across the line. Ruben Sharon Boyd, Martin Halbert, Mark Allen post fastest lap in the last race in the wet conditions. So we'll call in for the classic machines if you can make your way to the holding area, please. That's the classic machines now to the holding area. Down the back straight then for Alexander Rowan. Matt Davison further back now. Then just in behind. That looks like Robert O'Neill then in that third place now. Chasing down Matt Davison. Across the line, Alexander Rowan. 104.300. Matt Davison. 108.416 for Matt Davison across the line. And it is Robert O'Neill from Harry Perez and Kyle Martin still hanging on in there in that 125 Honda. But just look at Graham McAleese. He's second fastest in cracked time. And he's starting to chase down them Moto 3 machines already. So the leader coming out of the chicane, Alexander Rowan. The machine's better suited to these conditions now. And he's able to use corner speed with them skinnier tyres. To see Ray McLaughlin there in the background retiring. His 125 Honda. Already back on the start and finish straight comes Alexander Rowan. Another fastest lap there on 104.056 for Alexander Rowan. And there's Matty Davison. Look at Graham McAleese. Robert O'Neill. Machines just in behind. Ruben Sherman Boyd also catching up on the Moto 3 machines. The 107.103 that time for Ruben Sherman Boyd on a Supersport 300. That puts him third fastest on corrected time on the road. Of course, leading the Supersport 300 class. Billy Dobson is second in the Supersport 300 class so far. Third place there, Joey Hennessy, the number 30 machine. In the Supersport 300. Fourth is Matthew Watson, fifth is Joe Crossan, and sixth is Landis Dennis. No mistake, the leader of the Moto 3 class is Alexander Rowan. Matty Davis. In third place then is Robert O'Neill from Harry Perez and Kyle Martin. In Supersport 400, Graham McAleese in the lead from Mark Allen and Nicky Burns. On that Supersport 300 machine, reeling in that Moto 3 now. across the line there. Our third place so far in the Supersport 300. Matthew Watson there in behind is fourth in the 300 class, but Joey Hennessy pulling away from him now. Joe crossing across the line. Again, another call for the classic machines, please, to the home area. That's classic machines to the home area, please. Alexander Rowan doesn't even lift this time through the first corner getters. Absolutely flat out. Wee bit of a road in the wet, but in the dry, you're definitely stretching out cables. So Matty Davison is about to get taken by Graham McAleese on a Supersport 400 machine. Who was that? I got maybe Mark Allen just struggling to get past a few of them Moto 3 bikes there. That's the tip in the deaders. We move it around side, up the inside, then the two of them at Colonials 1. Looking for the leaders. There's not many bikes around the track. Bikes everywhere at the minute. But there's Alexander Rowan in. 2 laps remaining of this race. So the remainder of the classic machines, please make way to the home area. Back to the field there. German Boyd as well, just chipping his way through the field. He doesn't have to because he is leading the Supersport 300 class. Graham McAleese is absolutely away with this Supersport 400 at the minute. So any gremlins that he had in that 400 machine are now gone. Nicky Burns is under a wee bit of pressure there. Someone way on wide there. There's one. Oh, look at the tired. I didn't quite hit to see who it was. Alexander Owen takes the last lap flag. Just trying to listen to see who that was retired down at Colonials. No doubtly he's going to another 400 race here. So it's Robert O'Neill. It's Robert O'Neill who has retired at Colonials 1. Unfortunately, not to pull over. Across the line here. Looking back. Dobson across the line. Bailey's currently sitting the second Supersport 300 machine in 8th place on the road. So there it is, another win for Alexander Rowan again in the Moto 3 class. That was Joey Hennessy. Matthew Watson through there. Here's Graham McAleese, winner of the Supersport 400 class. Joe Cross is just in behind. She finishes in 13th place. Here's Matty Davison. Matty Davison takes second place then in Moto 3. And Ruben Sherman Boyd disappeared for that one. And takes the win in the Supersport 300 and ahead on the road of Nicky Burns, but only just Nicky closing that gap down. Harry Fraser across the line. Mark Allen takes third. I think in Supersport 400 machine. Fourth place then was Martin Halford across the road. Alexander Rowan winning the Moto 3 class. Andy Burns in second place. Harry Ferez in third. Lightweight Supersport 400. Graham McAleese taking a colossal win for second place on Nicky Burns. Third place was Mark Allen. Fourth was Martin Halford. Sport 300. Reuben Sherman Boyd from Bailey Dobson. Joey Hennessy, Matthew Watson, Joe Crossett, and Amanda Sugdis. So the classic machines getting themselves ready now down below us. Passing the scenes on their two warm up. Great racing there this morning earlier on in not so great conditions. The open race, Andy Kildare only arriving here today, had to start from the back of the grid, but took the win from Ian Thompson. Ian Thompson was dragging him back in there in the later parts of the race, but just not enough laps. Eddie Gilmore not getting it today as what he did yesterday. Finishing off third place. And fourth place then RJ Wesley. 250 class. Dominated by Malcolm Love. Simon Wesley in second place, but having gearbox issues. He's still circulating there, so maybe picking up the gearbox that he lost in the last race. And there's another bit. So Mark Kine then in 350s was your winner earlier on. Mark Patrick in second place and Jim Gibson in third. Great positions for this race then. Ian Thompson on pole with a lap time of 1:13.095. Eddie Gilmore in second of 1:13.144. Third place then is Sean Leonard in 1:14.423. Malcolm Love in fourth. Stephen Walsh fifth. Simon Woolsey in sixth. Jim Gibson seventh. RJ Woolsey in eighth. Andy Kildare in ninth place. George Stinson in 10th. Mark Patrick in 11th. And Mark Kine in 12th place.
Leonard just getting himself sorted out alongside Eddie Gilmore. And there's the 63 machine of Ian Thompson and Malcolm Love. Malcolm just sitting back a wee bit from his actual grip position. That's probably to allow for some clutch drag, two strokes. You have to keep them singing before they get off the line. It already sounds a wee bit flat, but they're told what's the lights. And away they go. Oh, Malcolm Love starting to go backwards. Unfortunately, Malcolm, you could just hear the bike wasn't that crisp when he was leaving the line. And what happens when you don't rev these two strokes hard, you can oil the plug up, and that's exactly what's happened there to Malcolm's machine. So it may take a lap or two just to clear itself. He's off the line, the bike's revving now, and he's starting to dice himself through the field at the minute, just looking to see who's in front. So out of Fisherman's into the chicane. Looks like Eddie Gilmore, who is in the lead from Andy. That's Ian Thompson maybe in that second place, it is indeed. So Eddie Gilmore in the lead from Ian Thompson. Look at Andy Kildare blasting past Sean Leonard. And now in the hunt for Ian Thompson. Sometimes it takes a wee lap or two for Ian Thompson to start to get going. But now the conditions have changed from earlier on. These are the conditions that Andy Kildare loved. And don't forget, starting from the back of the grid, a wee bit of work to do, but he's making short work on it. So Ian Thompson gets around in the hurricane, and that allows Sean Leonard through as well. So Ian Thompson now dropped down to 4th place. With Malcolm, there he is. Malcolm is currently in 10th place on that 250, the lap record holder here for Kirikistown. And he's down in 10th place at the minute. So the leaders are through Fisherman's. Andy Kildare that's in the lead, so got the better of Eddie Gilmore. Again, Eddie Gilmore still getting used to that machinery. He's a 250 rider himself. And he's just getting used to the power of that 750. But Sean Leonard in behind him was looking to make a move on him on the way as you can, but the lesser powered machine struggles down the straights and he has to make it all up on the brakes. But look at Ian Thompson on the brakes up the inside of Sean Leonard at the hairpin. Does he make it stick? Oh, it looks like Thompson's now up the inside of Sean Leonard then, coming out the hairpin. He's going to use the power of that machine. Sean Leonard just moved over on Ian Thompson a wee bit before he gets to Leonard. Ian looking, move round the outside of Ian Thompson, round the outside of Sean Leonard. In the post, the fastest lap of 1:11.103. Eddie Gilmore in second place at 1:14.205. Sean Leonard third at 1:13.316. So back in front, Andy Kildare is starting to pull away already on Eddie Gilmore. Ian Thompson now trying to get clear of Sean Leonard and close that gap from Eddie. Ian Thompson had a great run earlier on that second place. Breaking into the hairpin. Ian going really defensive, runs wide, but Sean Leonard then. So Sean Leonard has got him again at the hairpin. Thompson and Sean losing the drive. Thompson back on the drive really early. And these two guys out is allowing Eddie Gilmore to get away. Last lap once for Andy Kildare at 1:10.303. And the leader's already breaking for Fisherman's.
Eddie Gilmore in second. Yes, they're struggling. Ian Thompson struggling to get past Eddie Gilmore, breaking into the chicane. And Sean Leonard just getting tucked in behind Thompson's machine, trying to get as much of that draft as he can. And you just see as soon as that machine of Eddie Gilmore's gets stood up, it's away. Robert O'Neill's Moto 3 machine there, getting wheeled back to his garage. Across the line there. Eddie Gilmore in second. Ian Thompson still in that third, but only just from Sean Leonard. Stephen Walsh, RJ Wilsey across the line there. RJ just struggling to get by Stephen Walsh. He moves over there to try and outbreak him at close, but he's just too far back. And Malcolm Love still struggling in the back. That machine is just sounding a wee bit flat. Again, they're very temperamental with the jetting and the carbureting that you have to do. Certain plugs, you've softer plugs, you've harder plugs. Sometimes the softer ones are good, but they don't last as long. It's a wee bit warmer now than what it was on here, so we could have went down in the jets for this race. Fastest lap posted again for Andy Kildare, a 1:10.047. Now Eddie Gilmore, a wee bit more of a gap than that the last time on Thompson. Eddie Gilmore, a 1:14.423 that time. Ian Thompson, 1:13.789. Sean Leonard, a 1:13.961. RJ Wilsey still behind Stephen Walsh. Stephen pulled away a wee bit. RJ leading fourth in the open class at the minute, Stephen Walsh second in the 350 class, and George Stinson just in front leading the 350s. But a lonely lead there for Andy Kildare. I thought there was only one bike left there behind going into the chicane, but the three of them staggered out before hitting the apex of the entrance of the chicane there. And there Eddie Gilmore again using the power of that machine to gap Ian Thompson and Sean Leonard. So just hearing there that after your second leg of trophies, apart from the Superbikes, Super Sport and the shootout, including the Road Race in Ireland Rider of the Meeting, except for them, all other riders, all other classes, collect your trophies at sign on after your race. So collect your trophies at sign on after your race. Apart from Memorial, Best Newcomer, Superbike Race, Super Sport, and the Road Race in Ireland Rider of the Meeting. Across the line there, see Andy Kildare, 1:10.29. Eddie Gilmore still just ahead of Ian Thompson and Sean Leonard as they were. Starting to cut his way through some slower riders here. Behind Mark RJ Wilsey away through. And he's
finally got that bike the way he wants it. So here it is then. Andy Kildare, number 51, takes the win on this classic race for Eddie Gilmore. Last minute dives, pretty well stretched out there now. Behave themselves from the start to finish in this wee race. Only just, but it is going to be Eddie Gilmore then that takes second place, and Ian Thompson third in the 1000cc class. John Leonard fourth in the road, but winner of the 500 class. And George Stinson then winner of the 350 class. Just waiting here, Stephen Walsh. Stephen Walsh, winner or second place in the 350, and RJ Wilson will take fourth in the open class. So the sidecars will be out next. It's race 13 in your programmes. And just a reminder, at the end of the day we will have a prize given for the best newcomer. That's Phil Wiley Memorial Best Newcomer, and we'll have it for the Superbikes, Super Sport, Motorsport Enterprise Shootout, which is the end of the day anyway, and the Road Racing Ireland Rider of the Meeting. All other classes, please collect your trophies after the race. So that's the sidecar machines will be going out next. The classic machines are now coming in the pit lane. So great to see. Sun's out here at Kirikistown. A wee bit of wind there now as well, just for extra measure, so the track is dry. And we're going to get some more sidecar racing here. Again, sidecars, every other class is getting 2 laps, sidecars getting a 1 lap warm up. Just a reminder then, please, for anyone with transponders, can you please return them? So Kiwi and Kenny, can you please return your transponder? And Graham McLaughlin, Kiwi and Kenny, Graham McLaughlin, Martin Halford and Mark Allen, please return your transponders. Super Twin class, Kiwi and Canny, number 94, Moto 3 class 77, Graham McLaughlin, Light Super Sport number 29 and 951, Martin Halford and Mark Allen. Please return your transponders. Sidecar machines now making their way back round to the grid.
Declan and Carl Brady will take up pole position. Great to see they got that outfit sorted from a wee bit of water ingress earlier on. Fergus Woodlock and Luke Gallagher in second place. Ryan Deneen and Harry McAleese in third. Kettle and Rogers in fourth. Willis and Harn in fifth place. Newton and Evans then in sixth. Here we go, just sorting themselves out. So again, Kevin Kenny and Graham McLaughlin, sorry, please return your transponders. So passengers just having a wee word with each other there. So hopefully the number 96 machine will get away this time. The green flag is waved and they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, what a start there from the Brady bunch. Away, and Randy in that second place, but look at Brady absolutely disappearing with us already. So that outfit is definitely done something over the lunch break with that, because it absolutely rocket off the line. So Randy, Harry McAleese slots into that second place, but have a wee look for Fergus Woodlock and Luke Gallagher. So didn't have much luck in the last race. Go ahead. So down the back straight then. Just a wee call then for scrutineer, please. We have a scrutineer to pit lane, just below us here at the control tower. It's a scrutineer to pit lane. To sign on, sorry. Scrutineer to sign on. Just at the toilet block as quickly as you can. So across the line then is Declan and Carl Brady. And then we have Graham Deneen and Harry McAleese. Close enough followed by Fergus Woodlock and Luke Gallagher. So we can see once Woodlock gets that thing going, it takes him a wee lap or two. But hopefully Ryan Deneen's out. There's no issues with this race. So the Brady bunch making their way up into the chicane. A good comfortable lead now already. They definitely mastered getting that outfit off the line. They wanted to do something here in this last race, and I think they're going to be doing it alright. They're really starting to sing that engine. Yesterday they seemed to have been short shifting the bike a wee bit. I thought maybe they had wrong gearing or something on, but they were just short shifting, saving that engine, but there's no short shifting being done now. There's a squeal passes here, and the echoes of that machine past on the pit wall. Harry McAleese through Woodlock and Gallagher. Woodlock closing the gap now from Deneen. 2.392 seconds back from Deneen then. So Woodlock through Colonials 1, Colonials 2, and Fisherman's. And through Fisherman's. Really, Woodlock and Gallagher really fast in the action of Fisherman's. They seem to gain all their time up in that section. So a lot of drive there coming out of the chicane for Woodlock and Gallagher. I'm sure Luke's getting his eyes open at this weekend, tucked in behind that outfit to get as streamlined as possible. And Declan Brady and Carl Brady across the line, starting to pace themselves now at 106.484 compared to 105.511. Struggling again to get gears. The gap is just over 1.5 seconds now, so close right down. So Deneen, I just said the previous lap, I hope he doesn't have any issues with that machine, and he's just struggling to get gears now. Kettle and Rogers across the line. Beating Willis and Harn then. Just coming out of the hairpin. And the leaders on the back straight now already. Declan, Carl Brady, Randoning and McAleese. It'll not be too much longer before they're under pressure from Woodlock and Galligan. We'll call in for the Superbike machines, please, to the holding area. That's the Superbikes to the holding area. Oh, Brady coming up the slower riders. That's Newton and Evans then. They're going to get a wee bit of a shock into Colonials, no doubt. And they move over and let them pass. Well done. Away through there, Burgers Woodlock and Luke Galligan. Closer again there, 1.2 seconds now is the gap back from Randoning to Woodlock. But the leaders into chicane. Nice comfortable lead now. They're starting to pace themselves at 1.5.68 that last lap. Kettle and Rogers across the line now. Just flipping out 2 gears there, it sounded like, for Deaders. We'll just have a wee listen to see what the three bunch are doing here. There's Newton. Or Willis and Harn, sorry. So it sounded like Brady just rolling off a wee bit. And staying the gears in. Oh, they're all punched up the slower riders. Oh, Randoning lost out in that one. So the back marker allowed Woodlock through. Randoning had to go wide and unfortunately is demoted now to 3rd place. So Deneen and McAleese demoted to 3rd, but Deneen really laid on the brakes into Colonials 1, closing back up on Woodlock now. Galligan. Luke Galligan, you can see the head pop up there just as they're exiting Colonials, looking behind, so he's going to be warning his driver that Deneen is right back on the tail again. Look at Deneen looking away around the outside, coming out of Fisherman's, but he loses and runs out there from the curb on the left hand side, backing it into the chicane. I didn't know you could back a sidecar in to a corner, but there you go. Woodlock still in the lead from this one. On the start, or onto the back straight. Sign on. So just a call in for Andrew Smith. Can he come to the base of control tower, please? Andrew Smith to the base of the control tower. So Woodlock still ahead of Deneen. Deneen making a mistake there. And the hairpin dropping back again, just pushing too hard and struggling, still struggling here to get what seems to be about 4th gear maybe into that outfit, 4th or 5th gear. Selected into Colonials 1. So only 1.5 laps remaining of this race then. So Brady is exiting the chicane now. So the Superbike machines should be in the holding area, if not making their way there. So it's the Superbike machines to the holding area, please. Rogers across the line there. I feel sorry for Kettle and Rogers. Were doing so well yesterday and they just don't seem as comfortable today as what they did yesterday afternoon. So there's the last lap flag out now. So just another reminder then for Andrew Smith to make your way to the base of the control tower. If you make your way to the base of the control tower. And another shout, please, if you require a scrutineer, take your bike to the scrutineer. Don't be lazy, take the machine to the scrutineer, please. That's race control. So now, looking back at the leader then, into the chicane, combination Suburban, called for the scrutineer. So just looking here, what's going The Brady Bunch have pulled over, coming out of the chicane. That's their race over. They've lost the lead of this race. Their hands up. They pull over to the left-hand side of the road. So this is a great opportunity now for Woodlock and Galligan. Deneen trying his best on the brakes into the hairpin, but he's a bit too far back. He knows he can get this, but Woodlock is too far gone now. Woodlock and Galligan win this Sidecar race from Deneen and Macaleese. What a turnaround that was there for. Oh, so disappointed for Declan and Carl Brady. After what started off a fantastic weekend for them, and it just went downhill from there. Unlucky for the Brady brothers there. So, but well done, Woodlock and Galligan. It didn't look like they were going to do it at the start of that race. Bogged down on the line. And Deneen Macaleese got away with the Brady brothers, but unfortunately it wasn't meant to be for them. So promoted for the win then, Woodlock and Galligan, Deneen and Macaleese in second place. Kettle and Rogers just across the line in third. Then we'll have Willis Harn and Newton Evans fourth and fifth, sorry. So unfortunate there. But again, we said it earlier, anything can happen. Especially at a two-day event like this. At least we get some time to sort the machines out. The Superbikes are out next. If the remainder of the Superbike machines want to make their way to the holding area, please. And a reminder then for, well, he'll not be in yet, but Philip Newton to return his transponder, and Graham McLaughlin, please, number 77. The Moto 3 class, the 125. Graham McLaughlin, please return your transponder as soon as you can. So sidecars are entering pit lane now. So Superbike machines will be going out very, very shortly. If you can make your way to the holding area, please. Macaleese. Deneen just given the Brady's wee push there in the pit lane. So unlucky there, but great racing nonetheless. So Superbike's up next. And again, just remember, after every class, go and collect your trophies, except for the Philip Wiley Memorial for Best Newcomer, Superbikes, Super Sports, the Shootout race, and Road Racing Ireland's Rider of the Meeting. So apart from them classes, everyone else pick up your trophies after your race is finished.
Oh, you yeah, right. But are you running some sort of pre-amp for your mic?
Pre-amp?
Aye.
No. Why?
Every 30 seconds or so you start to clip out.
Oh, right, okay.
I'll turn it down on the amps.
Yeah.
So there's no red lights coming on, but still every 30 seconds or so.
Tripping out, right?
We can do it, but
Oh,
it
right.
could be if you're moving about, you know.
Aye. Upsetting it a wee bit.
Aye. But you know that.
Aye. No, that's it.
Sorry.
I'll walk away anyway. Cheers. So Superbike machines now going out on track. Again, 2 will be the Motorsport Enterprise Shootout race. Just wait, it's a wee bit quieter here. Just remember, race 19 is the big one. The fastest 15 Super Sport and fastest 15 Superbike machines go out for a shootout race, and that's a 12-lap race. This is now race 14 in your program, Superbike Pro. This is in fact 9 laps, so this is over a 9-lap race. After that, remember, the programs have been switched about. Race 16 and race 17 have been swapped. So the Superbike Cup class and Super Sport Cup will be after this race. Corey McGreevy from Ryan Gibson, Ross Irwin in third, Johnny Campbell in fourth, Alan Kenny fifth, Dean McMaster in sixth, Aaron McBride in seventh, Andy Reid in eighth. Just looking to see if Andy's going to be out. I'm not too sure. I think I see him coming. That looks like Andy Reid in 8th place, Kevin Lowry in 9th, Rossi Dobson first of the Cup Riders in 10th, Mark Hewitt second Cup Rider in 11th place, Shawnee Smith 12th, Aaron Abbott 13th, Jimmy Johnson 14th, Nicky Burns 15th, 6th Cup Rider there, Conor McDonald 17th, Michael Clyde Conor McDonald 16th, Michael Clyde 17th, Graham McAleese 18th, Graham Smallwood 19th, and Alan Armstrong in 20th. Paul Cranston just moving up there a wee bit, Alan Armstrong pulling him beside him here, but the green flag is waved at the back and they're told watch the lights. And away they go. Cracker starting there for Ryan Gibson and Corey McGreevy. Oh, but look at Ross Irwin once again up the inside of Corey McGreevy going into Deaders. So Corey down to third place at the minute. Nearly lost another position there, but he pulled it in tight for Colonial's one. So it's Ryan Gibson getting away now from the two of them. Oh, Corey McGreevy round the outside of Ross Irwin in the Fisherman's. Corey leaning on Ross the whole way around and pouring out for the chicane. So it's Ryan Gibson, Corey McGreevy, Ross Irwin. That looks like McMaster maybe. It is indeed. So Dean McMaster now up in the fourth place, but not for too long because Johnny Campbell on the brakes up the inside of Dean McMaster at the hairpin. Does he make it stick? And he does. Dean McMaster didn't see him coming. He had to lift that machine that wee bit. So slipping and sliding away on this third finish, 250 plus brake horsepower on that BMW Ryan Gibson. Corey McGreevy in second place, Ross Irwin in third, Johnny Campbell fourth, Dean McMaster in fifth, Aaron McBride sixth, Kevin Lambry seventh, Andy Reid staying in that 8th place, Rossi Dobson up in the 9th, leading the Cup class just behind, or just ahead of Mark Hewitt in second place. Three fishermen saying into the chicane. And it looks like Corey McGreevy is now catching Ryan Gibson. And Johnny Campbell is right on his teammate now, so Ross Irwin under pressure from Johnny Campbell. And Dean McMaster's trying to go with them there. Just lagging behind a wee bit. Rossi Dobson really close now. Really close and sticking with Andy Reid and Mark Hood, trying to claw a wee bit back from Rossi Dobson. Mark Hood, the winner of the cup class earlier on, and 5th place in the Superbike class. Oh, Andy Reid looking away around the outside of Kevin Lavery, but Kevin moves right that wee bit. Again, this is Andy's first race weekend back from his incident at the beginning of the season at Bishop's Court. So looking back down at the leader, Gibson still in the lead. Corey McGravy clawed a wee bit more back on Gibson. Oh, Johnny Campbell now in 3rd place. Ross Irwin settling back in behind Johnny Campbell and trying to tag on the back of him, but he's struggling now as they're down the back straight in the slipstream of Johnny Campbell. So Ross Irwin really good on the brakes into the herb. Johnny goes defensive early doors for going defensive in this race. Oh, out on the road is Corey McGravy in the lead. Ryan Gibson pushes the line out to the left-hand side of the track, over the side of the way down. He's done exactly what Ross Irwin done earlier on this morning. Ryan Gibson up the inside of Corey McGravy into Colonials 1, and he brings it back to Colonials 2, so Gibson back in the lead now from Corey McGravy. Fought back straight away there. That's exactly what he had to do to keep McGravy at bay. Out of Fisherman's into the hairpin or the chicane there, and pouring back out. Look how much of the road Ryan Gibson uses on both sides. Corey McGravy has to lift the bike just to get on his slip. Johnny Campbell still in that 3rd place. Ross Irwin in 4th. Dean McMaster doing well in 5th place on the JMC roofing machine. So the cup class then is out next. Oh, an absolute identical move there. Ryan Gibson out on the side of the track, trying to make it. I'm telling you, that is scurry biscuits on the Superbike, but there it is. Again, Ryan Gibson in the lead up the inside of Colonials 1. So the pair is they're going to start slowing each other up here. And Johnny Campbell put that last time 56.080 compared to Corey McGravy 56.110 on that last lap. Johnny Campbell just breaking away now from Ross Irwin. He seems to be getting closer now to the pair in front. Kawasaki, Corey McGravy's is an absolute bullet out corners. He moves over the right hand side. Corey backs it in up the inside of Ryan Gibson. Does he run right or can he make it stick? This is going to be the exact same move it has been the last 2 main laps, and it is indeed. So Gibson right out to the side of the road. Corey McGravy, oh, just hitting the wet patch there. Johnny Campbell and a spray of water in Irwin's face in behind him. Corey was in the lead. It is now Gibson back up the inside. Corey McGravy at Colonials 1. And through Fisherman's, Corey McGravy pulls him back in by 7th place. Johnny Campbell in 3rd. Ross Irwin 4th. Dean McMaster 5th. Arnold Gray 6th. Andy Reid up into 7th now. Kevin Lavery in 8th. Rossi Dobson still leading the cup class. Peter in behind him in 10th place. So Gibson leading on the back straight again. Look at Johnny Campbell. He's starting to claw them in now. Got back to Johnny Campbell from Ryan Gibson. 1.658 seconds the last time. So we're coming out on the start and finish straight as Gibson with the advantage now. Corey McGravy across the line. Johnny Campbell at 1.758, slightly slower that lap from Johnny Campbell. Starting to settle his pace down a wee bit now. So 3 laps to go in this race. So of the Cup class, Superbike and Super Sport Cup, please make your way to the hole now. That's the Superbike Cup. Super Sport Cup, please make your way to the hole now. Fisherman's then into the chicane. It's Corey McGravy in the lead, but look at the ground that Campbell has made up on the pair of them. So these two have been dicing and fighting away as big elephants. And Johnny Campbell the whole time has been sneaking up on them. Now breaking into her, and Johnny the back end of that R1 bouncing from side to side, trying to get the weight down the back wheel. Look at the round, the gap was 1.759. And now under a second, 0.883 for Johnny Campbell. Gibson in second place. Look at the Johnny Campbell on the brakes and the Colonial. So much confidence on that front end. You have to drive the brake, you have to hold the front brake the whole way nearly into the some Colonials too before you can get the power on. So that's how much confidence he has in the front end. So into the it's still Corey McGreevy from Ryan Gibson. They're under a yellow flag now. So all clear now. Johnny Campbell losing a bit of way about the chicane now. You can see the front leg open and even there when he crossed over in the concrete area. At the hairpin now. On the start and finish. Look at that bike of McGreevy as the back end sinks and it starts to weave about. Look at the master on Ross Irwin. So Ross Irwin under pressure of the Gibson now. Oh, Ryan Gibson up the inside of Corey McGreevy. Colonials won again. He makes the same move 5 times now. He's done that same move. This is the last lap, so anything can happen with these three out in front. Johnny Campbell has still yet to show his nose. Still sitting there in third. Because we've seen this before earlier on in the year, and Johnny, he waited and waited on the patience, as they say, is a virtue, and he won this Superbike race. To the hairpin for the last time. Corey McGreevy moves over the right hand side, up the inside, and pushes Ryan Gibson out wide. On the start and finish straight then. The checker flag is being ready. Who's going to get it this time out? It's Corey McGreevy, only just from Gibson and Johnny Campbell. What a race that was. But also Irwin was able to hold off Dean McMaster for that fourth place. Aaron McGreevy coming in sixth. Andy Reid. Just not enough time there to get ahead of McBride, but finishes 7th place. Kevin Lavery across the line in 8th. Rossi Dawson, winner of the Cup class in 9th place. We're just waiting for Mark Hewitt. Mark Hewitt coming on the start and finish straight now on that BMW machine. And a fantastic 2nd place there for Mark Hewitt. Peeling off the back there a wee bit in the later parts of that race. But he made it happen, and still a fantastic 2nd place in the Cup class. Mickey Burns across the line then 4th. Aaron Evans 3rd Cup class. Mickey Burns 4th. Conor Cole in 5th. Jimmy Johnson and Mike Hyde in 7th place. So what another exciting Superbike race that was. So just an overall then for the Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup. The Superbikes are now making their way into the paddock. Corey McGreevy takes the win. Then from Ryan Gibson and Johnny Campbell, Ross Irwin just about holding off 4th place. Great racing once again from the Superbikes. More Superbikes to come then. Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup. Please make your way to Holden area. So that's the last call for the Super Sport Cup and Superbike Cup to the Holden area. just finishing off cleaning some debris there, but I think we're ready to go. Can we have Graham Smallwoods, please, to the base of the control tower? That's Graham Smallwoods, please, to the base of the control tower. So that's the Superbike Cup now making their way out onto the track. And that's fireman McClement. Recently passed his fire exam, or whatever you call it. Very well done. He's a brand spanking new fireman. Up third on the grid again, 2 warm-up laps. But Ross Martin dominated this race earlier on in really, really tricky conditions. Fair play to Ross. Dean Graham then in second place. Scott Clements third. Evan Greer just struggled to get that machine off the line the last time. So they changed the gearing on it last night, and it's obviously changed. It's a completely different bike then whenever they change the gearing. So he just has to drag that clutch a wee bit more off the line to get it going. Alex McKinney then lines up in 5th place. Conor McCann in 6th. Not sure. I think Connor and Stuart McCann, I think they are away home. Unfortunately, I'm not sure they're here today, but they weren't out in the first race earlier. Daniel Breen in 8th, Craig Scullin in 9th, and Jamie Dixon at the back row. Jamie not qualifying yesterday, but he's certainly making a stamp in the racing. And he's been right up the pointy end every race he's been in. So it's all about getting the machine off the line. And that's exactly what Jamie Dixon has been doing. So Supersport Pro machines, if you can make your way to the holding area. That's Supersport Pro machines to the holding area. And then don't forget we have race 19, the Motorsport Enterprise Shootout. 15 fastest Supersport and 15 fastest Superbikes. 30 machines on the grid for race 19. So we're looking forward to that one. And if you've qualified, you'll be able to find out over at Sign On. So the grid positions and qualifying times are on the window at Sign On. Ready to go then. Evan Greer just opting for the 2-stroke start here. He's back a wee bit, but he's told to watch the lights. Oh, and away they go. Just a wee bit too early there from Evan Greer. Unfortunate there, so it didn't work out for him. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, but he's starting to make his way through the grid already. 3 Colonials, 1 to go there.
just here, and so Evan Greer jump start on the line, unfortunately. So Evan, 20-second penalty there for Evan. Graham Smallwoods too. Graham Smallwoods just walking back to the machine. Has been asked to go to control tower. Supersport machines up next then. If you can make your way to the holding area, please, as soon as you can. Out on the front straight then for the first time in this race. Oh, and it's Jamie Dixon from Ross Martin this time. So Jamie Dixon got an absolute phenomenal start there this time, and now in the lead and already pulling the gap on Ross Martin or Dean Graham. So Scott Clemens getting the better there of Dean Graham through Colonial or Flatters. Heading for Fisherman's now. So it looks like Jimmy Dixon, oh, they're just closing back up through Fisherman's there. Looks like Ross Martin has clawed him back in, and he's bringing Scott Clemens with him there in third place. They're sort of leaving Dean Graham behind a wee bit. Dean pushing that six really hard coming out of the chicane. Oh, look at the drive that Scott Clemens got, and he moves over on Martin. So Ross Martin now down into third place. Scott Clemens hard on the brakes there. Just trying to keep the back end of that R6 down as they break into the hairpin on the start and finish straight again. Oh, look at Scott Clemens. He's now pressurising Jimmy Dixon. So Jimmy Dixon under pressure now. Scott Clemens posting the fastest lap on 102.945 for Scott Clemens. He decides just, he was going to make a dive up the inside there. Colonial's one, but he decides to stay in behind Jimmy Dixon. They don't want to slow each other up because Ross Martin is still there. They're dropping Dean Graham a wee bit, but he's still in that fourth place. Alex McKinney in fifth, Craig Scullin in sixth place, Evan Greer seventh, Conor McCann, Stuart McCann, and Daniel Breen non-starters. Onto the back straight in. So the three of them, Dixon, Clemens and Martin. And Clemens, that R6 Yamaha of Scott McClemens seems to have the legs on the Kawasaki's. Just has to get it stopped mid-corner. So back out then onto... Sorry, look at McClemens trying to make a move then. Sticking behind Jimmy. So he's going to maybe try and make a move. The only one, but just too far back now. Jimmy Dixon away for 103.365 there. Scott Clemens slightly slower, 103.350 that time from Clemens compared to his 102 that he done in the first lap. So Constantine back up again into the chicane. Scott needs a good drive, and he does get drive out of the chicane. But I don't think he's close enough to get a slipstream now from Jimmy Dixon. He's going to have to do a lot of work to breaks into the hairpin. So moving over, Jimmy Dixon going slightly defensive that time. That allows Ross Martin to close back up again on them. So Ross Martin just giving a wee bit of ground on Scott Clemens moves over the side of the track. Thinking about a move round it up the inside of Clemens, but there's not enough room there. If he gets the drive, he loses something at Colonial's one. He stays in behind Jimmy Dixon. Scott Clemens going really tight into the apex of Colonial's one. Unorthodox line there from Scott Clemens, but wherever he feels comfortable with, and he's still able to hold on to the back of Jimmy Dixon. So it's Kawasaki, Yamaha Kawasaki at the front. Dean Graham in fourth place, Alex McKinney in fifth still, Craig Scullin in sixth, and Evan Greer in that seventh place. Down the back straight we go. Jimmy Dixon now starting to pull away from Scott Clemens. What a great result there that will be for Scott Clemens again. Only been racing a couple of years. He's decided to go out on his own this year on his own Yamaha. Scott Clemens again, and they're starting to leave Ross Martin behind. Scott Clemens posting the fastest lap again on 102.528 for Scott Clemens. Ross Martin on 102.789, all into the
102. Dean Graham a 10. Dean Graham 104.005 for Dean Graham. So Scott Clements trying his best there just to stay with Jimmy Dixon. Pushing hard the front end. You can see the bike moving even from here as they're entering the chicane. Back out onto the start or the straight then. Clements trying to drive on as early as he can to get into the slipstream of Jimmy Dixon, but he just can't do it. On the brakes, he's going to have to try to get in there with him. So Super Sport machines to the holding area. We're coming up to 2 laps left in this race. Ross Martin looks like he's starting to settle for that first place. Way through in 4th. And in 5th place, they're Evan Greer then. So uncorrected time, Evan Greer is still there in 6th behind Alex McKinney. We're waiting on Craig Scullen. And in 7th place, of course, with that 20-second penalty for a jump start, unfortunately. In the back straight, Jimmy Dixon from Scott Clements, Ross Martin sitting in there in 3rd, just praying for a mistake from 1 lane to 2. Right the hairpin, the corner speed that Scott Clements carries from that hairpin is fantastic. Back on. Then you can see him there, just a wee bit of rubber getting led by from Scott Clements. Clements up the inside of Jimmy Dixon, and he runs wide. Jimmy Dixon back on him again, gets him in Fisherman's. So very, very briefly, Scott Clements had it there for Jimmy Dixon. He's starting to feel it in the last lap here. Super Sport machines into the holding area. That's Super Sports to the holding area. Scott Clements going to again at the chicane. He gets right up in behind Jimmy Dixon. He's going in a wide line to get the drive on that Yamaha R6 machine. He looks like he's a wee bit too far away maybe, but will he try? Something on the brakes. The speed on that Yamaha can only bring him so far. Jimmy Dixon going really defensive into the hairpin, hitting the apex perfectly. Oh, and Scott right on him now. So Scott Clements right on him. He goes to the left hand side of the road where he has been this whole race. He's looking for their side by side. Who got that? Jimmy Dixon. Oh, just Jimmy Dixon got it from Scott Clements. Ross Martin was able to watch all that unfold ahead of him. Graham coming in that 4th place. 0.045 of a second across the line. Basically, that is where you place your transponder. So Jimmy Dixon, then, what a race there. Led it the whole way, and on the last lap, Scott Clements was trying to make a darn move, which is what you do in the Colonials one, but it didn't work out, unfortunately. Last chance was the hairpin, and just pushed out a wee bit much there from Jimmy Dixon. Alex McKinney coming in then in 5th place. Evan Greer finishes up in 6th, just ahead of Craig Scullen, so that 20-second penalty really harmed him as he was 5th on the road, just behind Dean Graham. Again, the racing this weekend never ceasing to excite, and more exciting racing coming up now with the Super Sports 100 machines. So just a reminder for anyone that has qualified for the main race at the end of the day, you being one of them, Mark, Hope, make sure you're ready. Race 19 in your programs. Just letting a few pedestrians across. Again, great to see so many spectators here as well this weekend. Further on down the bottom half of the track, you see the motorhomes through Colonials 1 and 2 there, in between Fisherman's, and right up the back straight. Great to see so many motorhomes, caravans, and the spectators lining the fences. Super Sport machines now going out on track. Again, 2 warm-up laps for these machines. Mark Conlon on that lovely NRG Caddy, and of course he has also put up an NRG like coat. It's like a trench coat warmer. So the trench coat warmer will be for the winner of the Superbike races, the overall winner at the end of the day. So you've probably seen the coat and sign on there, so fair play Mark Conlon for putting that up for the Superbike race. Definitely needed it yesterday, we needed it this morning, but we certainly don't need it now. The sun's out. And it's getting very, very warm up here in the comedy box. So Motor 1 machines then, if you can make yourselves available for the next race. That's the Motor 1 machines. Super Sport machines making their way around the grid now. And qualifying, they line up in this order. Corey McGreevy on pole from Mark Conlon. Andrew Smith in third place. Of course, Andrew will also be here tomorrow for any rider tuition. So he's now a rider coach and he will be here at Kirikistown for tomorrow's track day. And for the remainder of the track days that are being held, Chris Nelkin there looking a bit of a hand here from Mark McBride. Just need to take something off the machine there. And there's Mark Conlon. That old technique, last away and last back to the grid. So they're told to watch the lights now. And away to go. Corey McGreevy is off the ground. And Mark Conlon in behind him again. Chris Nelkin being swamped off the line. Just couldn't get the front end of that Yamaha down quick enough. So it's Corey McGreevy from Mark Conlon. And that looks like Gary Scott got another cracker of a start there. Andrew Smith just in behind, but Andrew up the inside of Gary Scott. Chris Nelkin looking away up the inside as well, but it's not to be this time round. He has to go the long way around Fisherman's into the chicane then to go. It's Corey McGreevy, Mark Conlon, Andrew Smith, Christian Elkin, and Gary Scott then coming out of the chicane. And that looks like William Donnelly too, so William Donnelly just ahead of AJ Carey. But look at James Doy. James Doy blast past AJ Carey coming out of the chicane. He got a massive amount of drive there. Again, leader of the cup race Just looking there. Time sheets. The time sheets going bad here. The timing screen, sorry. Mark Conlon got a penalty. Just here, Mark Conlon has got a penalty for a jump start. So a 20-second penalty. That puts him in very last place on the Ducati. So Corey McGreevy's in the lead. Mark Conlon is there, but he's not on corrected time. He has a 20-second penalty, and that puts him in 12th place at the minute. So this is going to get exciting with Andrew Smith and Christian Allen. If they're able to catch up with him, of course, they will not know that he has a 20-second penalty unless there's some way they can put it on their pit board. But again, there's only a certain amount of pluses and X's and zeros that you can get with your pit board kit. But if Smith and Christian are maybe just going to push the absolute limit just to get past Conlon, because of course they probably don't know they've got that 20-second penalty onto the back straight there for Corey McGreevy. Conlon, so Smith and Elgin are drawing Conlon in here. The gap back. Can't even tell you the gap back as he's up down in the 12th place. Across the lane. There's Mark Conlon, of course, he's not in the race at the minute. Christian Alkin up now into second place. Smith third across the line. Smith just struggling to stay with Christian Alkin there. Into Colonial's one caught right back up again, and Colonial's two. So Mark Conlon at the minute is on his own. It doesn't look like they're close up. Corey McGreevy at the last lap of 57.113, Christian Alkin at 58.173, Andrew Smith at 58.537. But you see these lap times starting to come up now. Christian Alkin is towing along Andrew Smith now. Behind the chicane, back up the hairpin. Braking hard for the hairpin, and Corey McGreevy's already coming out the other side. Just touching the limiter there, up into fifth gear. Happened. A few jump starts yesterday as well, so they've clamped down today on the jump starts. William Donnelly in 5th place, James Doyle in Ross Moore cross line, Austin Jackson, Allen. Of course, James Doyle leading the cup class at the minute, Ross Moore in 2nd place, 3rd is Alistair Jackson, Gary Allen in 4th, Kyle Martin in 5th, Jordan Greer in 6th. AJ Carey unfortunately retired at the hairpin. Twin Ducati as a pass behind us here. He's still pushing hard, coming on the start finish straight. 57.468 that time compared to 56.73. He's just getting comfortable now. Christian Elgin is stretching that gap on Andrew Smith. 1.452 seconds is up to. Gary Scott having a real good run there as well. In 4th place currently. The number 6 machine. William Donnelly in behind. In 5th, James Doyle still leading that. Oh, and a good race there with Kyle Martin. Kyle in that 4th place at the minute. Back at the front then, Christian Elton reeling in. Mark Holland at the minute, but of course he has to be careful because Mark Holland isn't in this race. So he can't make any risky manoeuvres. And of course Mark wouldn't want to hammer that 2nd place finish for Christian Elton either. Andrew Smith still in that 3rd place. So great, will be a great podium finish for him if he can get that back across the line. Gary Scott in 4th. Looking back to see has Christian Elton made any headway on Colin. He has indeed closed up again, closed that gap again on Colin. Ulster Jackson, Gary Allen across there. And Jordan Greer looking away up the inside, took ahead of him, but he's not able to do the 2 of them at once. I think he just got past Gary Allen, I'm sure. Next machine's out. Moto 1 class please to the holding right. Moto 1 machines to the holding right of these. Corey McGreevy way through there again. 2 laps to go in this race. Christian Elgin pushing hard now. 57.238 for Christian Elgin. Andrew Smith 58.686 for Andrew Smith. Gary Scott across the line. James Doyle still ahead there of Rossmore. Rossmore hunting down. Still pushing hard. 1 minute slightly slower there that lap for Rossmore. 1 minute point 297 compared to a 286. Kyle Martin now fastest personal best there for Kyle Martin. 1.799. Across the line, that's the last lap flag out now, so Moto 1 machines to the whole area. Christian Elgin right on Mark Conlon now. You can see Conlon shutting the throttle of that Ducati and the back end just sinking, starting to move about that wee bit. Christian Elgin struggling to get past Mark Conlon, now they're past him. Andrew Smith in that 3rd. I'm sure he's getting the pit board to let them know that Conlon's that 22nd penalty. Is back up into 5th place at the minute, so he's going from last to 5th. And splitting Gary Scott and William Donnelly at the minute. James Doyle still ahead of Rossmore. So coming to the hairpin then is Corey McGreevy on the McAdoo racing Kawasaki machine. Look behind, over the moon. He's well pleased with that. Another win then for Corey McGreevy. The checker flag is with. Across the line goes Mark Conlon, but Christian Elgin takes 2nd place. And a fantastic 3rd place finish for Andrew Smith. So we're just waiting to see where Mark Conlon slots into then. There's Gary Scott. So Gary Scott ahead of Mark Conlon at the minute. Mark was 5th at the last lap. So William Donnelly, this would have had to be a cracker lap. So Mark Conlon slots into 5th place, William Donnelly in 6th. Oh, Rossmore just getting the better of James Doyle across the line. Take the win in the Cup class. James Doyle in 2nd place, Kyle Martin in 3rd, Ulster Jackson in 4th, Gary Allen in 5th, and Jordan Greer in 6th. So close there from Rossmore. I wasn't expecting that. There was about a second of a gap back to Rossmore the last time I checked, and across the line just beating James Doyle for the win in the Cup class. Corey McGreevy then winner, Super Sport race 56 point, best time 56.873. Christian Elgin 57.238. in second place, Andrew Smith at 58.509. Gary Scott in fourth at 59.257. Mark Conlon with that 20-second penalty, but finished in fifth place at 57.661. William Donnelly in sixth at 1 minute .2545. Ross Moore just beating James Doy across the line, winner of the Cup class. 1 minute .286. James Doy second in the Cup class at 1 minute .552. Kyle Martin third in the Cup class at 1 minute .799. Alistair Jackson in fourth at 1 minute .313. Gary Allen fifth at 1 minute .833. Of Jordan Greer and in sixth in 101.634. So again, the Moto 1 machines going out next, and then race 19, the big one of the day, the fastest 15 Supersport and 15 Superbike. 30 machines on the grid for the last race of the day. So that's the klaxon now for the Moto 1 machines. Tire warmers being removed. So transponders then still to be brought back. Who was that?
Graham McLaughlin and Finnegan.
Is that all?
That's just something good for that. Well, assuming the Hanley rate's going out in the last week.
Oh yeah. So that's the Moto 1 machines now out for their 2 warm-up laps, and then we're going to have the big one of the day, the Motorsport Enterprise Shootout race. So if you think you've qualified for it, just to make sure the qualifying sheets are on the windows there, just to sign on. So 30 machines out, so there's a good chance you have qualified. And it's set to be some great racing. Steady away there, Isaac Mark just throwing it there at the front just to make sure nobody wants to be the last one back, or the first one back, sorry. Isaac Mark takes pole from Joey Hennessy, Hubert Tomaszewski, Simon Woolsey in fourth, Roy Creeth in fifth, Harley Smith in sixth, Buster Sherman Boyd in seventh place, and Kirikistown in eighth. Don't forget, we are streaming live here on our YouTube channel, Corner 72, and you'll find the links on our socials as well. And we've also going out tonight, 7 o'clock. We have our latest podcast with Rossi Dobson. So that's being rendered as we speak, and it will be going out at 7 o'clock. So you'll find that on YouTube and all good podcast platforms, Spotify, iPlayer, whatnot. Isaac Mark then taking his position pole. There's Rossi himself. So we'll get a few babies tonight and we'll watch the podcast. As if you can listen to Dobson for 2 hours. But here they go, they're told to watch the lights then. Away they go. And then once again a great start there from Isaac Mark. Joey Hennessy tucking in behind him. Great to see Hubert Tomasky again out after his spill earlier on today. Tomasky slotting into that third place once again. So it's Isaac Mark in the lead from Joey Hennessy. Tomasky just clawing back a wee bit of that space that was put between them through Colonials. So he's back into the fight here, looking for Roy Creeth. So where is can't see Creeth out there, but it's definitely Isaac Mark from Tennessee. Roy Creeth just at the back of the shot there, tipping into the hairpin on the start and finish straight. Then the leader is Isaac Mark from Joey Hennessy, Hubert Tomasky, and Simon Woolsey up there in the fourth place again. And the Tianda machine kick out Harley Smith, Ulster Sherman Boyd, Roy Creeth didn't get the start that he wanted. After a fantastic first race today there. What a start there for Kirikistown as well, and Harley Smith tucked in behind. So three fishermen's then tipping into the chicane. They're starting to drop off Tomasky already. Just trying to get a wee bit of that confidence built back up from the spill earlier on. Joey Hennessy trying to get into the slipstream with that Yamaha. Tomasky, Simon Woolsey there just a wee bit further back. So the invitation race, please. Race 19 to the Holden Array. That's Motorsport Enterprises Shootout Race 2 is the Holden Array. Pushing up to the absolute limit, that big machine. Oh no, we've got a retirement at the back of the field here. Oh, just sitting up there. It was Buster Sherman Boyd, whatever happened there. But it's getting going again. Just maybe selected the wrong gear there coming out of the hairpin. But away again is Buster. Back at the front still Isaac, but he can't shake Joey Hennessy. Isaac posting the fastest lap at 109.209. Joey Hennessy at 109.333. There's absolutely nothing in it. Hubert Tomasky in third place at 112.112. IMC rider. Oh, the IMC rider is now under pressure. Well, that's further back. Harley Smith apologised. So he's way out in his own there in that third place. But Simon Woolsey is catching him, but I don't think he's going to have enough time. 300 machine. Joey Hennessy still sitting there. Joey Hennessy posting the fastest lap at 108.975 for Joey Hennessy. Fastest lap of the race so far. Gap now is down to 0.661 on second. They're entering Fisherman's now. Hardy Smith and Roy Creeth having a good race. Roy Creeth round the outside of Hardy Smith there on the exit of Dadders. Hardy Smith up the inside of Creeth. Oh, it just doesn't make it stick. Creeth runs a wide line there too. Go back at the front then. Joy Hennessy has closed the gap a wee bit now on Isaac Mark, so this is going another good lap here for Joy Hennessy. Able to do anything on the brakes. Joy just sits back and lets Isaac Mark do all the work. So a great race there. On start and finish straight there. So Motorsport entered the shootout race to the Holden area. Shootout race to the Holden area. So the two of them had neck and neck again. Time this weekend. Simon Woolsey again just dropping a wee bit off that gap. 2.197 from Thomas Shasky. Joy Hennessy pushing the fastest lap once again at 108.471 for Hennessy. Roy Creeth is starting to get going now. Too little, too late for Roy Creeth. Buster Sharon Boyd at it now. Buster up the inside of Cahoon through Deaders. And you can hear that bunch of absolutely flat stick through there this time round. So the leaders are making their way down the back straight to the hairpin. Joey Hennessy a lot closer this time now on Isaac Mark, so he's just gaining and gaining that wee bit. Isaac Mark sounded like I actually just shut off there a wee bit perhaps. So Joy Hennessy, a big loud line into Colonial's one to get the drive to Fisherman's. Is he going to be able to do anything? Again, another call for the shootout race please to the Holden area. That's the shootout race to the Holden area. Big prize money for this one. Roy Creeth across the lane, Hardy Smith, Roy Creeth, lap time of 1:13.828, still off the pace from the front runners, but just losing the toe from that start. So still Isaac Mark in front, Joey Hennessy maybe making a mistake somewhere, or Isaac Mark who's been shown the front wheel and he's got the hammer down. We'll see what the lap times are. Personal best from Isaac the last time, 108.67. The gap was 0.187. It is now 0.956 and fastest lap goes to Isaac Mark. So a 108.236 there for Isaac Mark compared to Joey's 108.471. Across the line then go Robert Tomasaski and Simon Woolsey. 2 laps to go in this race, so shootout machines, please make your way to Holden area. That's the fastest 15 Super Sport and fastest 15 Superbike to the Holden area. Just looking at starting to pull away from Joey Hennessy now. So he's answered that cry and starting to pull away. He's got the bit between his teeth. Isaac Mark at 108.236 the last time. This is going to be another fast lap here for Mark. Don't think Hennessy has anything left in that big bike to prefer, but still pushing hard. Not quite as fast that time for Mark. Joey Hennessy at 109.777 that time, just dropping off a wee bit. Mark at 108.267 compared to 108.236. So again, very, very consistent there from Isaac Mark. Simon Woolsey, he might have a wee bit of time, might be able to do something now on Hubert Tomasaski, as this is the last lap now. Go on the last lap and look, Isaac Mark coming out of the chicane. A massive gap back to to Joey Hennessy now. So Isaac. He's really on it, getting everything tucked in. Oh, it's great racing there for Kirikistown. Ulster Sharon Boyd. Kirikistown back on him there again. Out back to the leaders. So here it is. The checkered flag being ready once again for Isaac Mark to take another win. And Joey Hennessy, a well fought sixth place there, just couldn't do it at the end. Waiting for Hank Hubert, Thomas Askew, just still in that third place, but I'm not sure. Simon Williams, he's far too far back now to be able to do anything. We're coming on the start and finish. There we go. Hubert Thomas Askew takes the last step of the podium from Simon Williams. Creeth lap time the last time of 111.037, the same as what Joey Hennessy was run. You just need to get that pick off the line. And it's all about experience at the end of the day. There you go, across the line for Rory Creeth, 5th place. Harley Smith should have been next to see who got the better of who. Kirikistown or Ulster Sharon Boyd. It looks like Kirikistown has got this one. Cross the line, does indeed from Ulster. Another great race there for the Moto 1 machines. So last call for this feature race, the Motorsport Enterprise Shootout race. Last call to the holding area, please. Fastest 15 Super Sport, fastest 15 Superbike, 30 machines on the grid. This should be very exciting indeed. And there's a lot up for grabs in this one, let me tell you. Please get yourself to the holding area. And a great opportunity to go home with something a little more pocket money, maybe than what you arrived with. So that's the machines just getting ready now. They're just doing a couple of last checks. So again, Super Sport and the Superbikes, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. They've got one warm-up lap then. And they'll sort themselves out on the grid. So I think they're just going to move them all up the grid then, and then give them another warm-up lap, and they'll form up where they are. Start and finish to form up on the grid. Is up in there in the third pitch, just squeezing in front of Johnny Campbell. Ryan Gibson then. Oh, big move there at the back of the grid. I'm not sure who that was. Could have been Donnelly in the Fisherman's then. It's still Ryan Gibson from Ross Irvin. Dean McMaster ahead of Johnny Campbell now, heading into the chicane. Oh, you can hear the back tire squirming on that BMW. Ryan Gibson's Ross Irvin. Thank you. Dean McMaster. Just trying to tuck into the slipstream there. Hard on the brakes then for the hairpin. Back out on the start and finish straight. Ryan Gibson starting to put away. Ross Irvin, Dean McMaster. In third place, it was Johnny Campbell who made a mistake there in that one. So William Donnelly, Mark Hewitt, Aaron Abbott, Nicky Burns, James Doyle all across the line there with Conor McDonald. It was McDonald who made that daring dive into Colonial's one, and he's done it again, so he's up ahead of James Doy now. So Conor McDonald up the inside of James Doy. Coming out of Fisherman's into the chicane, then wraps in right out onto the cemented part of the track there. Hang his body off that way here to back on tarmac. Johnny Campbell dropping back a wee bit there. Johnny Campbell, he is on that R6 machine. So Ryan Gibson back on the start fifth, 10 up in. Dean McMaster having a fantastic fun here. On that 600cc Gibson passes that at 55.652 for Gibson. So now into, and they're all starting to spread out that wee bit. Into the chicane then, Gibson back in and then using all his body to shot bike from right to left on the back straight. And again, you can see, Ross Irwin, a big moment there for Ross Irwin in second place. That allows Dean McMaster to get a wee bit closer to Ross. Ross Irwin for 6.025 time. The gap was 1.17. 117 back from Ryan Gibson. Dean McMaster 8.35. So McMaster at 0.673. He's gaining on Ross Irwin now. Johnny Campbell. During caught, and now he seems getting caught by Andrew Smith. So personal best there for Derek Master, 56.125 for Dean. I think that's the quickest Dean's went this weekend. Gibson 55.652. Ross Irwin at 56.025. Definitely clawing in Ross Irwin now. Pushing hard on the brakes. McMaster closes that wee bit more. On the finish straight again, they call McGee. This is a 12 lapper, don't forget. Wheeling to that machine of Ross Irwin, struggling to keep the front end down in that fire blade. There's Johnny Irwin still pushing hard. Andrew Smith not able to gain much on Irwin. Couple of newcomers in there. Mark leading that group there, and the Cup class. Aaron Abbott in second place, the Cup class 7th on the road. William Donnelly in 8th. Conor McDonald in 9th place. Nicky Burns in 10th, and James Doy in 11th. That's personal best time there for these guys as well, 1.075. Right out onto the edge of the road there. Johnny Campbell, first of the Super Sport machines, coming out on the start and finish. Still pushing hard. Got 2.47 seconds. And it's now just over 3 seconds now. So again from Andrew. Great race there for Mark Head and Aaron Abbott. Aaron just moving across the right hand side. Look away. Big wide line there for Mark Head. Again, just to stand that 220 brake horsepower machine onto the front part of the tyre to get as much of that down onto the tarmac as he can. Back at the hairpin goes the leader. Ryan Gibson, Ross Irwin, Dean McMaster again. The gap was not the 627. Back on Ross Irwin. It's now up again, 0.731. So Irwin starts There's a long race. 6 laps to go in this race. Johnny Campbell across the line there. Still good time there for Johnny Campbell at 58.435 that time. Andrew Smith at 59.105. Mark Hewitt now pulling away from Aaron Abbott. Mark Hewitt at 59.305. Sub 1 minute from Mark Hewitt. That's his personal best time. Aaron Abbott, a 59.325. Another personal best time there. Conor McDonald then in 8th place, William Donnelly 9th, and Nicky Burns in 10th. And the gap again, 0.446 from Ross Irwin to Dean McMaster. Dean McMaster really laid on the brakes in the close one. Is he able to get it stopped? And he runs a wee bit wide. Throws it back into the exit. He does indeed, and he gets really good drive as well. And for Fisher's. There's Andrew Smith there. Mark Hewitt. Still just maintaining that back to Aaron Abbott and Conor McDonald. Conor McDonald didn't get the start that he wanted and had to be a wee bit aggressive in the corner. He's making it work now. So Dean McMaster is now in the slipstream. On the brakes now. Dean McMaster really deep into the hairpin. He's got to run wide, and that's going to allow Ross Irwin to get back up the inside. Dean McMaster pushing hard there. Ross McMaster now up in the second place. Through Denver's the go, and next stop chasing Brian Gibson. So they were paying for something to go wrong with Brian's machine, but it's been this all weekend. Brian is definitely Ross Irwin's got back past Dean McMaster. Dean just running away there, and Ross Irwin back up in second place, and the gap again from where it was 2 laps ago. Doesn't matter to them what Ryan Gibson's doing now. There's only 3.5 laps to go here. So confident race for that second place on the podium. You can hear the slipper clutches working on them machines as they're backing it into the hairpin. So Johnny Campbell just coming out the chicane, and the leaders are going into deaders. See the difference in them super sport machines compared to the Superbike machines. So having a wee look, Dean McMaster is still right on Ross Irwin. So we're just looking for Johnny Campbell. There he is. Through Andrew Smith then, the number 31 machine through Mark Hewitt. Again just holding that gap on Aaron Abbott. Nicky Burton in that 9th place. Again, backing it into the hairpin, Ross Irwin getting all shapes and peeling it in into the apex, nice and tight and wide on the way out. Dean McMaster a wee bit tighter that time, a wee bit movement there on the back of the machine, but he steadies it off. Gets into that left hander. Doesn't seem to be able to claw anything back there on Ross Irwin. This seems to be Ryan Gibson's race last time, 0.226. Very consistent there from Ryan Gibson. Johnny Campbell across the line now. Andrew Irwin now coming down the straight. Looking for Mark Hewitt. There he is. He's not too far away from Andrew Smith. Mark Hewitt is actually lapping faster than Andrew Smith now. 59.142. Aaron Abbott at 59.585. And Conor McDonald all in the 59s. So he's the leader now. Take last lap. Flag. Still struggling to keep the front end of that Superbike down. And so Dean McMaster, you can see they're starting to get tired now. See, the bike's starting to get a wee bit loose, starting to get a wee bit tired, and they can't hold on to it as much as what they do. And Dean McMaster just now starting to drop off Ross Irwin. He's now settled for that 3rd place already. Johnny Campbell, the Magic Bullet R6 Yamaha across the line. Andy Whitfield in that 5th place. Mark Hewitt extending his lead in the cup class in the 6th place. 58 now for Mark Hewitt, a 58.989 for Mark Hewitt. What a lap time that was from Mark. A newcomer this year, don't forget, on the BMW. So there it is. Gibson takes the win in the feature race. Ross Irwin in second, and Dean McMaster having to settle for that third. What a race there, so close. And he just didn't have enough in it there in the last couple of laps. Ross Irwin, yeah, 56.86 on the last lap. Dean McMaster, 57.821 compared to a 55. So here's Johnny Campbell across the line in fourth place, sorry, and winner of the Supersport class. Andrew Irwin across the line in fifth. So just waiting. What a result there for Mark Hewitt. Sixth place for Mark Hewitt and Aaron Abbott in seventh. Conor McDonald crosses the line in eighth place. Ninth is Nicky Burns and William Donnelly in 10th place. Again, fantastic race there, brilliant invitation race, and a fantastic weekend's racing. So Ryan Gibson winning that, fastest lap of 55.652, Ross Irwin in second at 55.882, Dean McMaster in third at 55.859, Johnny Campbell fourth at 58.134. Andrew Smith in fifth at 58.462. Mark Hewitt, and a big burnout there for Ryan Gibson. Mark Hewitt, first cup rider home in sixth place, and a very respectable time there. 58.989 for Mark Hewitt. Aaron Abbott chasing his tail, and also got down to the 58s, but had to settle for seventh place. 58.978 for Aaron Abbott. Conor McDonald in 8th place at 59.392. Nicky Burns in 9th. Great time there for Nicky too in 59.548. William Donnelly in 10th with a 59.648. Again, don't forget folks, prize givings then after this. So if you just bring yourselves down to the control tower. So we'll have podiums for the Philip Wiley Memorial Best Newcomer, the Superbike podium, Superbike sponsored by SBT Ireland. We also have the Supersport class and the Motorsport Enterprise shootout race, which has just finished, and the Road Race in Ireland Rider of the Meeting Award, and they will be all, the prize giving will be taking place just down below us here. Oh, okay. Where's your sheep?
It's just Jason McCall, really, the one that he got for Andy Reid.
Oh, right. And transponders then, please. Andy Reid, can you please return your transponder? That's Andy Reid, JMC. Please return the transponder to Richard. So we're going to go and move on with the prize givings now. And if you'd like to join us down below us here at the control tower on the podiums, and you can collect your prizes, take photographs, autographs, anything you want here. And of course, if you're heading home, track day here tomorrow. Some people still staying here tonight. Better you than me. If you're heading home, remember, be safe, keep the racing to the track, and no silly moves, please. Thanks very much to the club, the Temple Motorcycle Club, and everyone involved. Timekeepers, all the stewards, scrutineers, all the marshals doing a fantastic job, the paramedics, all amazing. Thank you so much to everybody involved, and of course the riders for bringing so much entertainment to us. And the Kirikistown racetrack, thank you so much for hosting once again, and we'll see you all at the next one, guys. But don't forget, the prize giving's taking place now, and we'll see you down there. But
For the meantime, safe home everybody, and thank you so much. We'll see you at the next one.